Hello everyone, and welcome back to Leo History and AC Valhalla. Again, where you continue to do this for reasons. Actually, we're getting close to the fun part of the game again. This should be the last week before we can get into 3 back-to-back arcs of things being good and enjoyable and stuff. It's surprising. Anyway, before we hop into game, you may notice they got a new thing. Hello! So, let's see what's going on with this. Apart from it, looking dumb? I mean, there's definitely a bit of it looking dumb. Okay, I need to pull out my Elder Futhark chart because I can't read it by sight. And there are clearly Elder Futhark runes. It kinda does. It looks like Bardman. For no obviously discernible reason. They seem to just be going for it. Okay. So let's see. First one there is G. Grima. That should be an S. Where is it? Yo. That's S O. Grima Sor. And then I can't see. What is that? Sort. Sortna? Yeah. Sortna. Grima Sortna. And then you can't see it if it continues behind the wing. And then... is that... what? It's M something R. B, E, and then N? Yeah. Ben Meek. No, that's an R. Mir. Ben Mir. I think that's non... why would that not be a K? Why would they not use... I'm so confused. I'm very confused by what the Elder Futhark is supposed to be. It clearly has form, and they understand something about it because Grima Sortna is actual words. So, right, this is not being random. This is not gibberish. But I'm not sure what they're actually trying to go for with it either. Peculiar. Anyway, you liked using the exact same thing as you use on the Carolingian cloak, didn't you? Yeah, this is... as a helmet, this is super dumb. It looks pretty cool, I won't lie, except that the nose is... the beak is absurd. But it has vaguely... especially once the hood is up, it's gonna have vaguely Plague Doctor-y vibes, which I think was intentional. And then, oh hey look. So, they're reusing a piece from the Carolingian armor set. They're reusing a piece from the Hidden Blade. Uh-huh. And then... I mean, the gloves are pretty cool, I won't lie. And then... actual... tassels. Exciting. Oh, why did they spell it like that? Why, what? Why did they... Grr. it looks like there's runes alongside the top of the wings here, but you can't freaking rotate it in such a way to actually see that. Right? It looks like right around the wing bone here that there's some kind of rune or inscription of some kind. But we can't actually see. So, yay. That being said, this word is clearly supposed to be Seidr, so magic, which they have always anglicized S-E-I-D-R. Every time in the game they do that. This time they anglicized it as DH for no discernible reason. The black and gold looks good though, I won't lie. Oh, hey look, what if it's an actual mythological reference? Geri and Freki being the two wolves that accompany Odin at his hall. Anyway, also a predator's bow. Looks totally impractical, but that's fine. And don't ride wolves, correct. And then a shield, which has the usual problem of shields in this game of being entirely made out of metal. It doesn't look bad apart from that. I like the interlace design here. That's not attested on shields, but that's attested from Norse architecture. And then transferring that into a top-down view of a raven. Again, not something that I'm aware of, but meh. Hey, thanks so much, Math, for the subscription. Oh hey, we also get a ship. Which looks pretty much exactly the same. Except that the figurehead here is kinda whack. Also, that's just... Why? That's a Mjotlir pendant of a style attested from the 10th century, but with a raven's head put on the handle. Why? Also, why is it that big? I am confused. As with most things, I am confused. Anyway, let's hop into the game, you know, and actually make that. Yeah, in the Norse corpus, the ravens look somewhat different when they're shown. Let's see if I can easily find one here, actually. So the game might do some weird stuff here, or the stream might do some weird stuff once I tab out to do Google. It might just freeze. Let's see. Because there are some runestones with ravens on them from the Viking Age. So let's see if we can find one of those and bring them in. That one's Manx. Let's see. Does the Ledberg stone have one? No, that's a wolf. That's another wolf. That's a warrior. Those are a bunch of... That's another warrior. That doesn't seem to have anything identifiable. So we've got the Manx rune, a runestone from the Isle of Man. Here that is relevant. Let's see if I can find a higher quality one. That one's somewhat higher quality. So we're just gonna quick import this guy in. Loading. There it is. So there's an actual runestone from the Isle of Man, from the Viking Age, with a raven on it. I'll pet the doggo in a moment, guys. I'm working on it. I'm trying to do a history here. And there's a doggo on this runestone too, so we can have double doggos. Hello, AC. So, yeah, you can see the actual depictions of, well, people looks kind of a mess, but uh, the actual Raven here is very heavily stylized and is just beak. It's like 90% beak by head volume. So, not quite the same, but what they're doing is they're using stave church styles, as kind of the inspiration for the actual aesthetics. Okay, Doggo, where did you go? Doggo? No! It went away so far! Where are you? I want to give pets. It went all the way down there. Hey. Hey. Let me pet you. I can't pet the dog, guys. I'm trying. I'm trying. This dog doesn't care. Let's... If it stands back up there... Good boy. That took so long.
Hello
hey, immortal child. Please.
What do you have today?
What tortures will you inflict on me today? We have a tattoo design. We have a Valkyrie armor. We have a Draka bow, so a dragon bow. Increase range damage the heavier you are. Oh, that's awful. Are either of these worth buying? The most egregious axe. I see it near him. We're gonna do it in a moment. The Valkyrie armor might actually be pretty cool. And then, you know, we'll actually probably, maybe... That's 50. We may not actually get enough for that.
Sturdy and yet lightweight. Perfect
Boom.
for your line of work.
Thank you.
Have you got a contract for me?
There are contracts for killing things, contracts for...
I see.
Odds are, counting on you, Eivor. My reputation is in your hands. So be
I'll
extra
see you later,
good.
friend.
So long.
Okay, let's do some materials here. Because, let's see, the Valkyrie armor here. But let's hide this. You know? Apart from it affiliating us with, you know, the Order of the Ancients, with this non-Viking Age Tree of Life, this could be worse. This could be a lot worse. So what we've got here is basically a chainmail under, well, actually a linen tunic as our undershirt, with a style that I actually really like. I like the fact that it's bright blue, and I like the red embroidery on it. Both of those are good. It then has a, like, chainmail, not even full hauberk, a chainmail shirt, or a, sorry, not chain, scale shirt underneath it, which is dubious. We don't have any actual finds of scale mail, but it's not outside of the realm of possibility either. And I will admit, it looks better than chainmail, so whatever. The belt is a bit overblown, but, you know, fine, I guess. The chains here are kind of the most egregious part, and they are fairly egregious, I won't lie. These are really, really fine chains, and then, you know, lots of spikes. Lots of spikes attached to them. And then, you know, like, articulated plate hip bands, because those totally are developed at this point in time, or ever. And then yeah, there's just a breastplate over the top of that. Which the breastplate is fine, right? It's basically it's saying, hey, we don't actually have any like solid breastplates, but if we did, what's the kind of style it might have? And going for the really intricate ceremonial patterns like what you see on the Sudden Hue helmet. So we know that like there are helmets made before the Viking Age even, that are really richly hammered, crafted with super intricate gold and silver designs, and so it's just taking that. So that could be a lot worse. I wish there was something. There were like little references to it, things that we actually potentially interpret as Valkyries. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is there a menorah? I. Why? It's not like you can plausibly say that that's not a menorah. I, 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 I agree. It's probably supposed to be a tree, but given that you just designed a tree to look like this, why like this? I'm so confused. Okay, there has to be one baffling choice per armor set, I think. AC, I'm not sure what you're referring to be honest. Anyway, what else did we get? We got a request for the most egregious acts. Uh, AC, if you find what thing you're looking for, DM it to me, and then I'll throw it up on stream so we can look at that. Okay, let me find that then. Do. No, it doesn't look like that's what it is at all. Cause what's the simplest version of it? Right, there's a bunch of designs of it apparently. A lot of these look very dubious, also very modern, but a lot of people associating this with like great, huge, complicated neo-pagan stuffs, which is always an interesting decision. Well, anyway, let's see if I can. Let me pull up just one of the Shutterstock images here. Tech. Licensing is dubious, but. Oh! Okay, so that is a more limited version. Let me grab that. Oh, come on. Okay. Let me just pull these up onto stream. So we can kind of compare them. So this is the one AC mentioned, and then here is the more complex version that I have seen, or that Google gives me, I should say. Nope, that is not the right one. Take 3, this time with feeling. Where is it? Add new source. Weird, did that actually save this one? Oh, I know what it did. It saved it as a WebP. That's the problem. Let's see where there might be a not one that might actually save correctly. So let's blow that up and stick it on top of our guys here. And then we'll move this one over. And then we can compare these to how it looks in game. So, we are now directly on top of it there, so the big difference I'm seeing here is that they're not stacking, right, they're not creating a straight line. But this is clearly unrelated. This is way too complex, though. It looks beautiful. Full credit to it, it looks gorgeous, but clearly is going to be something different, and doesn't even have a vague inspiration. So we can remove that. And then this one. So, I'm not buying this because the main point I'm seeing here is that all the branches are pointing up on the same line, and these ones are clearly not doing that. We're seeing three different lines. 1, 2, and then these two go together. So, also it's a different number of branches. It's 7 versus 9. So I'm not persuaded that this is actually pulling from that this is pulling something from the Baltic. So, yeah, I'm going to go with they just put a menorah on. Because that seems to be what they did. Leander, as far as I know, we don't have any evidence of Jewish communities in pre-Christian Scandinavia. And they would have probably had contact with Jewish communities in the East Francia and West Francia. But I'm not aware of any Jewish communities until later in the Middle Ages. Let me make sure on that, though. Okay. Yeah, we can't... Richard Cole is kind of our big scholar of this, and he is also incredibly cool and has great taste in suit jackets. Just, by the way, he is excellent. But, yeah. Looks like he agrees, So, the appearance of Jewish people, in Scandinavia really starts to appear in, like, the 13th century, in depictions. And, of course, it's a horrible caricature that is, deeply problematic in every way. So, doesn't have any of the physiological stereotypes, actually. But they are still very much acting according to racist stereotypes. Huzzah. And so are associated with Muslims and black people and the Scandinavian literary corpus of kind of monstrous humans. So, oof, mega oof. Anyway, so yeah, that makes this choice doubly weird. Anyway, Nero, you said you wanted the most egregious axe. So I mean, there's this one, which is already pretty egregious. I picked this up while grinding off screen. Otherwise, we can have a Bardiche for reasons. The Sepulchre axe. Okay, that one's actually totally fine. That doesn't count as egregious. That doesn't really count as egregious either. That's just a wood axe. That's not even a bearded axe. That one's also fine. So yeah, those are your choices. Sepulchre axe, Bardiche, or a brick. Which one do you want, Nero? As a reminder for everyone else in chat, you can spend 1,200 channel points to help select my gear or tattoos. Any degree of egregiousness is fine. The Bardiche is the worst. Alright then, one Bardiche it is. So, if you want to inflict pain, visual pain upon all of us, feel free to use those for it. Oh, by the way... Oh, tabbed into the wrong thing. This is something else I picked up while grinding off screen, because we have had a teeny tiny time skip. Teeny tiny time skip, because to be frank, Lincoln and Essex are extremely boring historically speaking, though we are going to go through Essex to pick up some of the side content. But to summarize the main stories, in this AC Odyssey Easter egg, despite AC Odyssey not having equipable shields. Right, AC Odyssey didn't even have equipable shields, and yet this is our AC Odyssey Easter egg. We also picked up this one. We'll talk about this one in a moment, because there's a lot to like. There's a medium amount to like about this shield. It certainly is better than this shield, or this shield, or this shield, or this shield, or this shield. Right, by comparison, this shield is beautiful. That is leather, yes. Luckily, this is a wooden shield with leather and then metal accents. Yeah, you would think, AC. You would think. But no. No. Anyway, summary of the two arcs. So, in Lincolnshire, we met a way too talkative kid named Hunwalda, who is a descendant of the kings of Lindsey. And his father was the Elderman, went missing. And so we went to find him, found out that his father was dead, and so picked someone, a different guy named Alfgar to be the Alderman, even though Hunwalda wanted to be. Whoops. So now he moved in with us, and he talks way too much. In the Essex arc, we helped out a marital dispute by kidnapping the wife who was a political alliance between Wessex and the Carolingians. So we helped kidnap the wife so she could go back to France while stuff happened. Truly a baffling one. Oh yeah. We are going to upgrade this, I'm sure it will get worse. But while it's here, and good, let us take a look at it. Oh. Those are just stats. So, first things first. The thing that stands out to me is, of course, we've got the Mjolnir pendant here. Again, this is not a design that's carved in all that often. What this is, though, is this is designs that are printed into pendants that people would wear. So we're looking at very small silver pendants that are largely found in female burials in Scandinavia in the 900s. The other thing that stands out to me, besides the runes along one edge, and please stop wiggling it, I would like for you to stop, there, is the fact that the metal accent here creates a Tiwaz rune. So, actually it's not Tiwaz, sorry. Which rune is this? Names are hard. Tiwaz is the other arrow. Da 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 da. Sorry, this is Algiz. Thank you, Niram. So it's the letter Z. They carved the letter, they put giant metal on in the letter Z. So this is falling into early modern ideas, probably, of individual runes printed on a shield having power, which I don't like. I don't love it. We also have what looks like to me Elder Futhark running along the edge, but very decrepitly. Oh wait, that's metal too. Hang on, half of this shield is made out of metal. Our oaken kite shield... Wait. For the men of Essex, a sturdy oaken shield was their only guarantee of survival against an onslaught of Danes. Oak? Not oak. No, you can see rust marks. Near them. There's rust covering up the runes. Alright, Blues, I see you. We're going to upgrade this one just to see what happens, though. But for the men of Essex, so early English, using... Could that be early English Futhorc? There's not enough surviving of it to be really definitive as to what style it is. Or to which alphabet it is. But regardless, you know, giant-ass Mjolnir pendant. Right, the most distinctively Norse symbol. The most distinctively Norse symbol in the early English. Uh-huh. Doubt. Also, what's the point of the center boss if it isn't actually going to help you hold the thing? Also, anachronistic. At its best, we are 100 years, somewhere between 100 and 150 years too early. We do have the shoulder strap here, which is awesome. And we do have a single hold in the center there, which is good. Wait, is that supposed... That makes no sense. Because that would just be painful if you were supposed to hold it up and then twist. But the grip is 2 leather straps forming an X, which is neat. And then it's got a shoulder strap with a buckle, which is good. And I'm not sure what this one is doing. I'm not at all sure what this one is doing. Because that seems like just a bonus strap. But yeah. Kite shields are primarily 11th century. In the 9th century, everyone's using round shields. Also, while oak is attested, in fact, one of the dwarf names in Völuspá is Aikenskjaldi, so oaken shield, Tolkien you hack. Linden is the preferred wood, especially in England, for shields, not oak. Oak is used, it's just not as good. Anyway, let's upgrade our stuff. Because we have a decent... we got almost nothing. We're going to upgrade this one just to see what happens to it. Hey! This oaken shield has no oak on it anymore. Isn't it terrible? Also, it just became way worse. I think it just became worse in every conceivable way. Whee!
All my pieces are good.
We also...
That one's very good.
What else can we upgrade for pain? That has no new appearance. We have enough titanium for that. We actually could start upgrading stuff to mythical. Wouldn't that be neat?
There. Better than before.
So we're going to be doing Suthsexe. Eventually. I promise. Maybe. We have spent the first good chunk of this stream just goofing off.
You like the looks of that one?
But we are going to go through Essex for a bit first, because there are some interesting things going on in Essex in the side stories and places. So we're going to meander our way through there on our way to Suthsexe, and then we're going to be rescuing Sigurd from Porchester and killing the Gnostic.
Ah, look at how powerful it is.
We will absolutely kill the Gnostic, because she's bad.
I can get
She real bad.
one easy.
You know? There still is a pandemic going on. Let's rock a mask today. Mythical masks. That looks non-permeable. Hang on a minute. AC, it's in Lincoln that there's the, that there is the election.
Ah, that one's pretty good.
Let's see what pain
Serve you well.
this can cause. Yeah, that, you know, that could be worse. That could be worse.
You have a keen eye for quality.
Yeah, thanks, Gunnar. Let's see. Pain? Come on, give pain. I want to suffer. Ah! Come on. Oh, wait, no, there's bone. I see bone. I believe that we can suffer.
Is that what you want?
And we've got like 2 more titanium rocking around, so
Worthy of the gods.
well, that was boring. Hero was thinking that they'd make the bone more egregious, and then they just kept it the same. The mythical upgrades are such a scam. I mean, look at that.
You like the
Absolute
look, nothing else
waste
can
of
be
everything.
Be well, my friend.
Okay, so let's take a look at this Kite Shield now. Hey, look, it's got a lion head boss. And is entirely made out of metal, except the rim, which is leather. The rim being leather is good, but the rest of this is egregious now that it's been upgraded. You must have the strength of 10 men to lift this thing. Also, what part of that is oaken? Anyway, there was, however, a promise of sarcophagus shields. And where was it? Huntsman cloak. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. Yeah, Niram, you're correct. That is not in this period, not in this country, not a style in this country or anything. So that's just like a wolf's skull that's been like ripped in half and stapled onto our leather buff shoulder pad. Is that wolf or bear? I actually don't know. Either way is egregious, but you're right, that might actually be bear. I did see it, Peter. Uh-huh. God, these are all so bad, right? The only 2 cloaks that look good are the Brigandine Cloak and the Carolingian Cloak. Literally the only 2 that look good, because fur looks dumb. That being said, we're gonna actually keep the cloak hidden today. Maybe that is bear. What an awful choice. But no, we're going mask. Non-permeable masks for the win. Seriously, that thing is entirely made out of leather. You cannot breathe through that. Oh, whoa. Floor-length purple. Nice. Also, hang on, no, let me look at the... Will you actually let me look at the bottom of the... No, you won't. Not easily. R-A-G-N-A-R... Oh, ha. The, Yep. The front of the Valkyrie armor spells out Ragnarok in Elder Futhark. No, Ragnarok. Cause subtlety. Well then, also we got a couple of new bows. We got a longbow, which doesn't look much like a longbow, to be honest. There's not a lot of stereotypical longbow shape out of that longbow. Standard longbow once wielded by the soldiers of the now defunct kingdom of Lindsey. Lindsey was absorbed in the 700s into Northumbria, or, sorry, into Mercia, and became Lincolnshire. Wait, what are these silvers? Dude, what? Hang on. What are those griffins? Why are there griffins on this bow? I don't understand. I mean, while griffins are presented in Old English copies of, like, the Wonders of the East, which is an early form of bestiary, detailing the monstrous things on the edge of the world, specifically, you know, to the east, in India, etc. They're just have, like, car vanities on the edges of this bow that are under a lot of tension all the time. Made out of a fairly soft metal. Is it Hunbias is the swan, AC? Alfgar's is the boar. The House of Lindsey is supposedly the House of the Ferocious Swan. So, after all of that,
Eivor, satis bene.
we have letters. Read Hytham's letter. Why didn't you just talk to me?
So glad to see you.
Indeed.
Talk to Hytham.
So that unlocks the Wincestra arc. And then, do we actually get a bow? Yeah, we do. Beerston's whole gig is that he likes hunting too much. And then we have like 3 more things of just stuff going on in the world that we can visit if we feel like ever. Which I suppose we'll do eventually. I'm just clearing out the thing. Oddly, we can't reread these. So... And Giedrich is getting crowned over yonder in Oxenford, Shira, or getting appointed officially. And then, yeah, by the way, the Bishop of Lincolnshire was a member of the Order of the Ancients. And so, whoops. Literally one-use letters. And we've got this guy, that we can kill. We've actually got a lot of people yet to unlock. We're gonna pick up 3 here. These 3 are in Winchester. Then you grab these 3. And then there's a bunch of zealots around. Luckily, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, one other thing. Just from playing those 2 arcs, and not really doing a lot of the side activities, just picking up the gear, we got 32 skill points. We can do so many murders, Math. It's gonna be great. But, you know...
I want to see the Alliance map.
It's
is
time.
fixed on Suthsexe, Basim and I have a chance to save Sigurd. But we will need an army.
That is for you to decide. The more alliances you have, the better your chances at victory.
I think it doesn't actually matter because
I will go now.
everyone
I'll
who's
bring Sigurd back with me. That is a promise.
Good. I will send word to our allies at once. Meet with Basim when you can. He
So-
should be in Croydon by now.
the whole point of doing some of these arcs is just right. You get one assist in the assault for each thing you've got going on. So we get a new ram for having completed Essex, and we get a troop of archers for having finished Lincolnshire. That's the extent of the reason why you actually care, and given that the intended way to do assaults is the opposite of the fun way to do assaults, I'm not really finding myself reason to care. Anyway. The boss fight is going to be hilarious. The boss fight of this is so bad. Also, it's going to suck with this weapon loadout. I won't lie, if you guys make me continue to use this in the full K fight, I am not going to have a good time. Because, oh my god, this shield. Anyway, so the reason why we're going here is
Show
that
me
this
what
is the
lies
town
ahead.
of Maldwyn. By the, I don't know, 991, this town's name has shifted a bit to Malden. So this is approximately where the first great raid of the second wave of Viking invasions takes place. And we have a poem about it. I think that's just wealth. That's also just wealth. So, no point in doing this. It's actually right here in the bog. Supposedly, basically, a troop of Norse raiders, somewhere around here, lands on a tidal pool. Or an island that emerges because of low tide. Nope, this is just some random raiders. And the Alderman of Essex, based in Malden, there, rides up and says, hey, leave. And he's got actually a pretty big army around him. His name is Brihnoth. The Vikings say, nah. And so they start fighting. And there's this little teeny spit of land, so we'll just imagine it's this one, even though there's no real evidence to say where exactly in these flats the battle took place. We'll just pretend it's like the Vikings are here, and there's this little spit of land here that they're defending. And so just a few people are able to totally defend it. And then, according to the poem, The Battle of Malden, Brihnoth, in his Ofer mode, which, arrogance, some kind, it's just overmind. What that actually means is kind of dubious. Lets them cross, and then a cowardly thane that he brought with him steals Brihnoth's horse and runs away, and causes the English army to rout. And the poem cuts off in the middle of everyone important dying in spectacular fashion. So this is not all over. This occurs in the actually right at the. No, 2 years before the start of the reign of Olafur Tryggvason. It supposedly is in 991, and is one of our longest Old English poems. Probably commissioned by Brihnoth's wife, though we're not entirely sure. So, you know, this town will be important 120 years from now, but right now is this dinky little useless hamlet. That one's useless, so let's go. This one I believe is actually the Banshee. Because, yeah, that's the thing in this. I believe he did, because... did I just murder a sheep? My horse just murdered a sheep. Not my fault, the sheep ran in my way. Okay. So. Exactly, the sheep's...
So beautiful, so pure.
Are you okay?
Please, my love, you must forgive me. I cannot sleep. I cannot eat.
Who do you speak to? There's no one here.
We are together now, wife. You will never leave my side, whispering in my ear.
Are you okay? You seem kind of crazy.
Where is that wailing coming from? It is as if the world...
Gee, I wonder if it's where all the particle effects are.
This man is haunted by some terrible deed.
Indeed he is. Is there any way to figure out what that deed is before we murder him?
As midnight mist, hair threaded with dew.
No?
Accusing. You! You blew upon the threads, and they severed. She is gone. Dust and bones. Dust and bones.
You have done some mischief here. You smell the guilt of the rotting flesh.
God is with me.
No! No! What have you done? Her songs, her screams. I can no longer
Kneecap.
hear her call to me.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
He murdered his love. Little wonder he's crazed with guilt.
Well then. Event completed. The Banshee. Truly, the name of it is the only reason why I did not do this earlier. Because that is, you know, not the worst description of how a Banshee would come to be. That being said, small problem, not English. Small problem. Banshee is a combination of two Irish words. And yeah, very much fits the modern idea of a undead, of the Banshee being an undead revenant figure that's coming back to haunt someone who did a violence against the woman while she was alive. So there being one in Essex is kind of a choice. But yes, I did in fact do that just to make the Celticists sad. Did that guy sound Irish to you, AC? Thank you, Math, for accepting my torture. Oh god. This weapon is so bad. Okay. And up we go, up we go, up we go. We're doing here another Treasures of Britain, so I'm curious as to which Welsh artifact exists in Essex. Blues? No. I do not have any boss fights coming up for 3.5 hours, probably? Somewhere in there. Yeah, Peter, but they also don't, you know, have any hint that the artifacts otherwise exist, so... Right, if the extent of your proof of existence of these artifacts is these Ogum, the Horn of Brangalath. Lo and behold, it's basically, you know, a horn that doesn't ever empty.
This looks like an old cellar. The air reeks of stale wine. Are those barrels still full?
I don't think. Yeah, this is not Bramford's here. So it seems to be attested in a list of names among alongside Guathlic and Gwendolo in a list of souls that the Good Up Nib actually is gathering. So is a different brand.
The shaft. I can see something at the bottom, but it's out of my reach.
So we're just gonna waste a bunch of really nice. Ow. We're gonna just like ruin someone's day with this cellar. Why are you randomly attacking? I'm not hitting that button. Uh-huh. Oh, Emmett! Welcome! You missed the time. The time being that there was a guy murdered his wife, and the wife was, he thought his wife was wailing through the walls. Through some empty boards. And they call that a banshee. Yeah, it's a... Sure is a time. And definitely is, you know, more fitting the modern idea of what a banshee is than the medieval idea of what a banshee is, which is great times. Great times being had by all. Is that enough? Is that enough yet? No? It's like one thing short. Fine.
The wine has filled the shaft.
Ta-da!
And my prize with it. I should be able to reach it now. A drinking horn. It looks valuable. A good find, I think.
And we got a mysterious horn tablet. Weirdly, you know, with every other one, Eivor goes, "What the heck is this? What is this for?" And then she goes, "Oh yeah, this totally looks valuable." An ancient artifact made from a mysterious material. It represents the horn of Bran Galet from the north. It may be of use one day. So, yeah. How many of these does this put us at? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? I think we're at 5. Gar. Oh, also, in Lincolnshire, I fought a random guy called the Gemad Wolf. Gemad. And I'm not sure why they're doing that. That seems to me to be a corruption of Old English. Because the y suffix should refer to a participle, the past participle of the verb. So I guess it should mean like enraged wolf.
All we want is to share our music with the world.
So
Devote yourselves to godlier activities. You stump our spirits with your talk of devils.
Why
Yes?
the wailing?
We are a band of bards ahead of our time, musical prodigies.
uh-huh.
But that madman, the self-proclaimed Bishop of the Ruins, is our biggest critic. He
Uh-huh.
calls our playing the Devil's Bagpipes.
That strange instrument made of bladder and bone. It does wheeze like an old woman.
He drives away our audience with his doom knelling.
Yeah, this
All we
one's
want is
just
to
a
bring little
just an
joy
Easter egg.
to this jilted generation.
A worthy aim. Maybe he needs convincing of your talents.
You would volunteer? Ah, you are a lover of fine music. This is surely an omen. Renounce your perverted ways before the Lord of Flies claims you.
Wait,
Music and
Is-
dancing make me
I actually
whole.
don't know.
Why
Is
not
Beelzebub
my mortal soul?
actually attested?
Perfecto hominum quale dilexit, ego sum verite, qua tantum amaste qui elegit, ma advaso focato, ancantoria me.
Ah, my ears!
I feel like this is early,
Play on, play
or
on.
for English.
Ibi in campo
I would say.
septimo, diluculo electae,
Hmm.
in erbis per tempus sippum, et bibi
Well,
quos
maybe not though. The Gospel of Nicodemus was circulating, and it does use that. So I'd have to check, see if there's an Old English one in there.
Foul and rancid. I, as the Bishop of the Ruins, will not stand for it.
Bishop of the Ruins. Is this title
We
Alfred
don't have
given?
actually any. I don't think we have any
He spoke to
attested
me as I
uh,
stood one night
from
fighting against
Scandinavia,
storms.
though it's likely that they
I
kind of
am his
existed, because.
instrument to stamp out the
Yeah.
devil's tune.
But yes, they are all across Europe, from England to. Well, that was fast. Literally one punch man.
The praise.
Punch the priest.
You have done us a great service. I will compose this day into song. Farewell.
Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, they are definitely.
Smack my bishop. Smack my bishop.
So yeah, that's an Easter egg for 80s rock. Everyone have a great time. Contemporary music reference. Haha. Let's see. I think both of these are useless. I don't actually remember. I suppose we can ride over quick and then ride back this way. See if any of these are not terrible. Oh wait. Sorry, they're both terrible. I actually already know this, because this one's just, what is this one? This one's just a fly agric. So that's useless. And I don't think this one's any different? Let me see. Give me a moment to pull up the world map here, because that'll be faster than wasting our time. I think we should probably keep pushing on, but I don't want to I want to make sure we aren't missing too much. Oh. Oh, this one's... One of these is the freaking... Sorry. This one's the Fly Agric. This one is, I think, the Rapunzel reference. Right, there's one that's a Rapunzel reference, one of them is... But they're all... not worth the time. I cannot remember if... this one is the Rapunzel reference, or if, like, they wanted that to be the one, like, way earlier. Anyway... to speed things up for us, we're actually gonna warp over to Kent and take on, pick up all of the war points. Oh, it's definitely less cringe than the baseball Easter egg in this game. See, the Fallout 4 one, I actually think is legitimately good, just on the grounds of baseball already, right? There's a lot of similarities between sports fandom and religion. Anyway, that's been actually well studied. So, right, that to me is just recognizing a similarity that is real, and then doing something with it. But in this game, it was just inventing baseball for reasons. And that's no good. Ah, welcome to Suthsexe.
Land of plenty.
Starting off strong, we went from a treasure of Britain to a treasure of Britain. Let's go. And they don't give us ways to not use violence, and all the NPCs freak out when we do violence. Every time. Dude? Are you asleep or dead? Okay. Okay, just vibing. Is that a priest? I feel like that guy's supposed to be a priest.
Well now.
And we now enter the dark, spooky part of the mine. I can go sliding there, I can... cause an explosion to happen there. Right, does this sliding actually go anywhere? I feel like this is a way out, not a way in. Exactly. In a shocking turn of events, they actually made the explosion make sense. I know, right? Isn't it a miracle? That being said, they did... Given that this doesn't seem to be a safe place, within the mines, this seems to be a... dubious decision to let, Pyromaniac A4 anywhere close to those oil jars. Whee! And we can't move that. Okay. This one might actually be the whetstone. I don't remember. Well, that was jank. Yep, we have now gone to the... Why did you have a drum? I swear they rolled the loot randomly because it makes so little sense so much of the time. See, a guy having rope makes sense. a guy having a drum here does not. Oh, just here for the chest. Alright, we'll do this the intended way. Save the adrenaline. And if if you move vaguely quickly, the fire won't turn your cloth floor-length skirt into a on fire floor-length skirt.
Another puzzle.
And more Ogum, the cauldron of Dirnech the Giant. To claim the giant's vessel, you must be as brave as he, plunge like the salmon where iron thrives, and hold that which gives you life. So we're going for a swim. Also, right, the Ogum in this game is already nonsense. But just shoutouts to this letter. Yup, that is the whole gimmick of this. There's a whole bloody cauldron's gimmick, is that it won't cook meat if you're cowardly. Truly, the greatest of magical artifacts. Hey, look at that. There happens to be iron there. So this is clearly the place we're supposed to swim. And then just hold on to that which gives you life. I wonder if that's your breath. This dude did not do that. Neither did this dude. I don't know how. Like, see, we're only a quarter of the way out of air, because we're just good like that. Also, watch us find a skeleton now after this point where we had to break a thing. Hey, found it! The perpetual thing here is that anytime there's a piece of wood that's blocking your path that you have to bust through, and there's a skeleton after it, that kind of scuffs the environmental storytelling. You know? Just a little bit. See, this guy presumably died defending the thing using this contemporary Norse sword.
That is strangely marked artifact.
Also, the fire in these oil jars is still lit. I mean, the fact that there's fire anyway is kind of, but, still is lit, as it turns out. I see. Thank you. Now, I wonder if the challenge was carved before or after the bridge collapsed. Because I gotta ask, like, kinda just what's the point if the bridge is fine? If the bridge was fine, then like, what's the point? You put like a box in front of that vague ledge, or vague slope, and then you'll be able to climb up it. And then you can just cross the bridge for use. Oh yeah, we're going to meet the Picts soon, TM. Don't know whether soon is going to be next week or the week after, but it'll be one of those. It kind of depends on whether Emmett is free and has roped a friend in. Because... yeah. Picts are in fact going to be a time. Thank you. Yep. So, to kind of tell you guys what's coming up, I guess. After this arc, we unlock 3 decent story arcs in a row. Or if not decent, at least interesting. So we'll have Jörvikshire, Snottinghamshire, and Gloucestershire. And they all make decisions, but we'll actually have things to talk about with them that are new and different and sometimes actually really cool. Also sometimes completely appalling, but meh. You win some, you lose some. At least they don't commit the crime of Lincolnshire and Essex of being boring. Right? There's so much to be said for just don't be... So much to be said for don't be boring. And I mean, yeah, the Gloucestershire arc is a hot mess, and the Jörvikshire arc is not a whole lot better. Oh, okay, that's not actually the entrance. Fine. The Jörvikshire arc is not actually much better, but at least they're not. They're bad in new and exciting ways. And there's a lot to be said for that. So Nottinghamshire is, I think, the best, like, side story... Oh god, ow. What? What the heck was that? Physics? Who needs physics? We're not here for no physics. But yeah, I mean, there's really good reason for me to say that that's, like, probably the single best story in the whole game. What's the point of that? Because we'll have actual engagement with actual religious practice that is in some way, shape, or form grounded on reality. You know how hard that is to get? In a freaking Assassin's Creed Valhalla? You know how incredibly hard it is to get actual engagement with funerary culture and religious belief in this game? And then it just, out of nowhere, just does it. And does it reasonably well. I don't know why they decided to do that, but I'm very glad that they did. I see you. Damn it. Oh, you didn't die. Oh, wow. That was murderously murder. Oh god. That's a Goliath. Maybe this actually won't be so bad, because at least we're hitting really bloody hard. That guy did drop a birdcage. Raw. And we have even more skill points now. Wait, why did that? Oh, right. Sometimes we create a fire explosion. And yes. I'm not sure what the smoke cloud is for. Ow. Well then. I have decided in this game that stealth is supremely overrated and not ever worth the hassle. So, we're just not gonna, like, try and be stealthy. I got nothing. They are just throwing smoke bombs. Wherever they can. For reasons. Also, yeah, what... Why? What was the point of that? What is the point of so much of this hideout's design? I guess I'll take the arrows, those are neat, I guess. But... absolute bloody waste. You know, which game has the worst stealth? My money is actually on this one. Having, if not the worst, coming pretty close. Hey. No. Bye. Wait, where did you go? What? What? There you are. Why do you have a key? Get over here. I don't know that I call that good game design, but I certainly call that game design. Unity is its own whole time. Okay, so what have we got over here? There's an animus anomaly here. There's Crawley. Hey! It's the long man. I don't remember who's around, so we'll just, like, ride towards places and see what shows up. Well, you didn't want me to do the main story, right? Sigurd's fine. He'll live. I'm sure it'll be more reasonable than Dag was about how long we were taking. Also, once again, this game just does weird stuff with the seasons. Because, like, we're supposed to be in, like, high summer now. For... that's an offering. Actually, this offering is interesting just for the name. We're not actually gonna do it, but it's got a name. Maybe? Is it not gonna tell me what? Oh, fine, it's 50 leather. I don't even care. That's not even, like, a legitimate offering. Okay. Saint Leonard's Altar. Okay. To stage number next, Google. So this is presumably Leonard of Noblock. So early 6th century Frankish saint. Which is fine, right? That's totally fine. But a patron saint of prisoners, presumably, and horses, for reasons. His sacred image is a Norse runestone. So he actually should be holding feather. It should be a image of a monk holding feathers for Saint Leonard. So, yeah, the idea of an outdoor Christian shrine is also totally fine. It's just that they chose to put a frickin' Norse runestone. I don't know why they chose to use a frickin' Norse runestone. Well, they chose to use a... Hey look, it's a cairn. Guess what we're not gonna do? Yeah, they could have used a whole lot of things. And given that to a whole lot of other people. That named it after a whole lot of other people. But no, they just... Norse Christian syncretism? And now we are at the Seven Sisters, which is a real place. Along the cliffs in Suthsexe, where the cliffs kind of make a bunch of hills. So if we just fly out... Oh, come on. Nope, Sunan. Don't do it. Don't do this to me. If we fly out here, we can actually see how the hills kind of go bounce all the way down. That's what gives the Seven Sisters their name. And so they made this an animus anomaly, which is actually a really cool one. Like, I don't actually hate this, even though I find this puzzle annoying. Because the idea of going way out into freaking Narnia in the middle of the ocean
Here we go again.
as part of the puzzle to actually be really clever.
Hoping to find out where this raw data is coming from.
It's
Also,
not
yes.
DNA, is it?
Can't be. Feels too deliberate. Like someone wants you to see it.
By putting it in the most out-of-the-way spots in the world. Yep. Makes perfect sense. Absolutely, totally deliberate. Yep. The one in Jörvikshire, where you literally have to ride to the edge of the world in order to get to it. Totally deliberate. Yep. And I've also heard that somewhere around here there's actually a weird symbol. Like there's a few places in the world where there is a symbol that is related to Odin, according to early oh god. Made it. Oh no. Oh no. No fear. Fear! Some fear! Anyway, somewhere along the cliff, there's like a spot that has a very weird rune symbol, or like pseudo rune symbol, that is associated with Odin. Let's see if actually, while they're making me pay attention to this. What? Layla? Layla. That was some AC1 aiming. What? Hello? Literally how? Sneaky. Yeah, let me find it. It's not Old Norse. They're not Old Norse. They're early modern. Looks like there's 5 of them. Where is it? Da, 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 da. Where are they? Come on. Seriously? Why does no one have it listed where it is, just where they are so I can show you guys? Frustrating. Well, I'll have to try and find the... Because these are... Unfortunately, they're like just YouTube to make that work. Odin's Illusory rune, where are they? Okay, yeah, there's one right here, like... Stop it. Okay, there is one here in Suthsexe, so we're gonna be able to do it. No, it's not the IEC element either. We're not gonna make it. Damn it. Huh. No, what is it? It's easier to explain once I find it, so we'll do that next. Hello. Okay, so this should go sideways, right? Tell me you move sideways. Oh, damn it. No, you're also going up. Oh, that's... Oh, good. That one goes up. Blocks it. This one goes down. Is that down far enough? Does that go up again? Yeah, damn it. Of course it does. And yes, Alethea is in fact here, present.
Vex, any progress?
And that's kind of our key to a lot of the Jotunheim arc, which that's also unlocked.
And backed out before anyone noticed.
Oddly enough, that's how Rebecca describes our wedding night, which I find rude.
Hastings, get off the mic.
I had it. Sending it over.
So, we're gonna go find it, but it's along the cliffs down here at the bottom of reality. So that might involve us yeeting ourselves off. Let's go. Where are we? Oh, is it actually in... Okay, so it's right here. So we're gonna grab this. Well, we're gonna grab this first, and then we'll ride over there, and then we'll try and nab it. Sound good? So we'll put a pin in it. It is a non-medieval symbol, but it's easier to explain it when you can see it, rather than trying to explain it now when we're like 2,000 meters away from it. This should just be a Roman artifact, which we don't give a shit about, so... Away we go? Oh. Awkward. Come now. We ride. No. Get out of the lake. Okay. Let's see. So I'm truly just procrastinating on the main story at this point, I'll be honest. Because it's just gonna be a whole bunch of fetch quests in order to let us metaplot. And I'll find that to be way easier. What? That didn't hit? What do you mean that didn't hit? 1. Two? No? Seriously? Why were none of those hitting? That's fine. Ow. Jerk. Yeah. He just is that big. Luckily, he's even slower than we are, so... It's fine. Ow. God, he hit so hard. Oh no. Luckily, we actually trashed his stamina. Wait, that wasn't a block? Okay. You need to know he's dangerous, therefore he's big. Right? That's how that works? He's not even actually hurting me. Get dunked on, Hrothgar. Get absolutely massacred. Oh, he has another treasure of Britain.
I once knew a man who cleaned all the rats in London. He took his time.
That's a lot of rats, my dude.
He loved them. They lived freely. He came to see him for a school.
That's a lot of rats.
Have a certain freedom. Would they feed on shit? It's a coward's freedom. A Valhalla for the vanquished.
Are you Norse? Hang on, no, you just called it Valhalla. Is that... I guess Hrothgar, yeah. Duh, he's Norse. Despite that being the Old English spelling, that should be, well, King Law. And... Mysterious type... The Knife of Llafrydedd Farhog. Oh god. Bots. I really need to mod some of y'all. So that you can take care of this, but... We'll do that after the stream ends. Go away. Go away. Okay. Anyway. Llafrydedd Farhog. I don't know this Welsh name. Oh, okay. He's a hero from Kulach and Olwen and the Dream of Rhonabwy. Exciting. Don't know why he has a knife, but I'm sure it's fine. We need to go to Crawley later anyway, so let's actually just go here. We can just go up here and then can actually like start our things. I feel like that's being generous, Math. Are you sure that's even 10% of actually about Kulach and Olwen? Oh, I wonder is this the battle cow? This might be the battle cow. The battle cow should be somewhere around here. No, this is a different one. Oh, it's a fly agric. I wonder if it's a fly agric that has to deal with our long boy.
Be my eyes.
We might actually do it, just to see if it has anything to do with the long boy, or if it's just random crap. Because otherwise I try and avoid fly agric, because they're all dumb. I hate that this is a thing. No. Nope. This is just a combat. Oh boy. That's a lot of Yutnar. That's a lot. Oh god, it's way worse when they're actually Yutnar. It's a way. Oh no. Oh, got off just in time. Oh my god. Some freaking bobcats. Okay, good. You're back to being a bear. I can deal with a bear way better than I can deal with a Yutnar Gould. Yes, that was a Bardiche. Mystery completed, flag wreck. You know, they could have done something with this actual chalk drawing, which I think this is the actual real one. Right, this is the one that's actually a real thing in the landmarks of the region. And they put a frickin' hallucinogenic drug that was not used in the period. Maraxa, is it younger than this? I thought it was older. You know more than I do, so I'll let you, speak on that. Alright, battle cow time. You all wanted to see the battle cows, right? Wow, there is truly nothing. Wow, these cows are beefier than bears. Why? What is the point of having these cows that are more HP than frickin' bears do? And I'm gonna kill him just for the. Nah, there's no point in actually doing that. Oh god. Problem. I'm getting bullied into a corner by cows. What, that wasn't a hit? Hello? How are those not hits on the weak point? There it is. Jesus. I have one light arrow left. I need to swap my bow out. That's... oh, I can't do that because I'm running. Okay. So either that or... yeah, I guess that one's fine. Nailed it. Ow, God. Nope, nope. Ow. Holy God, please don't maul me. I'm getting mauled by... oh God, this is going poorly. Clearly the solution... what? What the hell? What was that?
Enough meat here to feed the settlement for months.
That was a hitbox that was sure a thing. Also, yeah, clearly a bull, not a sow, but that's fine. Wait, sows are pigs anyway. Hang on a minute. Wasn't... I wonder if the term in Old English is used for both. That's entirely, actually, that's may actually be the true. So, I wonder. Nope. Sow is derived from the word for wild boar, not the word for cow. So that was the decision.
I feel great.
I see. Well, that's depressing. Oh, I thought for a moment he was supposed to be a kind of Cephalus. It definitely looked like he was supposed to be with this skull hiding his, obviously normal skull. Actually, you know what? We are going to pretend that he is a kind of Cephalus, despite the evidence of the game, and pretend that it's just asset limitations that are making that look that way. That's what we're gonna do. Because that's way more fun. And there is there is an Old English saint that is supposed to be a Cynocephalus. In other words, a dog-headed man. It is Saint Christopher, who, you know, this is probably based on them being bad at translating, but, you know, a Syrian Christian who died in the 3rd century, his life in the Noel Codex, which is the same manuscript that Beowulf is from, says that, yeah, he's a dog-headed man. Oh no, oh no. I didn't realize it was right there. Quick. Hey Vor, is that your fast? Is that your fast speed? Got it. Oh, okay, that's just a raid. There's nothing of interest over here. So, where actually even are we? Okay, we're right here. Alright, time to go back to Croydon. Varaxa, don't worry about it. This is a great time to remind everyone, though, that if you want to... Oh no, I just did the thing again. I just... weren't back here to not need to do that, and then leapt off like a numpty. Because God forbid that there be, like, a place I could get off of this tower that isn't terrible. So we're just gonna hit the ground hard and pretend that that's fine.
Thorlin.
Anyway, as I was saying, great time to remind everyone, if you want to change my gear, tattoos, or whatever else, you can donate channel points to do that. It helps with engagement here on the channel, which tells Twitch that you guys are enjoying it. On the same note, if you are not yet following, do consider it. And if you want to help support the channel more, consider subscribing. If you have Twitch Prime, it costs you a grand total of free. $0.00 for one subscription to any Twitch channel every month. And if you want to throw those my way, that would be extremely appreciated and cool. It also gives you hey look, it's the St. George's armor set. Everyone point and laugh. Thanks, Jones Viking, for the Jones Vikings have come through and have given us the River Raid armor set. Oh, thanks so much, Maraxa. I appreciate it. Wow. Those just don't... Truly does not get better with time. Is that the Last Supper? That is the Last Supper. Wild. That might even be the one from the Frank's casket. Ah yes, they do seem to have actually gotten the cross right, though the rest of this is absurd. Like, it doesn't look bad, I will give it that. It really truly doesn't look bad. It's just, historically speaking, a hot mess. We can...
You wouldn't be the first man to fall asleep on watch.
Oh, look at that! Let's actually meet a new historical figure.
I did not mean to fail you, Guthrum Jarl. It was only for a moment.
This is, Guthrum.
As are we all, boy. We marched hard to get here. Still, let's not disappoint me again. You hear? My Jarl.
Hey, he actually has sharpened teeth, which is something that is potentially attested. Gwiltherum, however, because he's a
You must be able.
good guy, question mark,
Much of you, young one.
looks
They
very
say you're something.
well balanced and
We'll
handsome.
see.
Also old.
Guthrum Jarl, Saxon
They make him really old in this game. Like, he's clearly older than Ubba and
Respect
Ivar
first.
were.
I like that. Here's hoping you fight as smoothly as you talk.
Eivor hopes to rescue Sigurd from the madwoman Fulke, now ensconced in Porchester Fortress. If you wish to crown yourself King of Wessex, Porchester must fall.
This does seem to be
Alliance
his
here,
motivation as far as we can tell at this time.
You promised
He
a
is
great army, but
the
you
leader
couldn't
of
reach a
the
close guard
Summer
was
Army,
assembled here.
This is not the
which
sum of my
landed
forces.
in
Where are the rest?
871-ish.
We must be patient.
We cannot wait for them. We march as soon as we are able.
With these numbers, are you keen to see Valhalla today?
Sit on my heels
His
while
origins
Sigurd
are
rots
kind
in
of
that she-dog's
dubious. We
fear.
don't have a lot of
We might
records from
muster
him
from
before
the
he
time
arrives in
when we
England,
east of Porchester.
but
But there are
he's
scouts
extremely well
between
known.
there and here.
Scouts I can manage. Point me at them and I will blind Fulke's eyes.
One walks the road between Briggsworth and Chichester, another on the riverbank north of Crowley, a third keeps watch on the hills south of
No.
Croydon. But I warn you, these are all we know of. There may be more.
A risk we must take. I will find the scouts. You move the men into position near Porchester.
That is
Yeah,
a rash gamble, Ravenfield. If we are spotted, we will be vulnerable.
If you want victory, come now or not at all. Every hour we waste could be Sigurd's last.
You had better be all they promised.
indeed. We can clearly get along with Gwiltherum so well. This is one of the only times we'll actually see him until, like, the very last story arc of the game. Which is wild. Yeah, he just seems to one summer just show up, land the first known winter base of the Summer Army is in Reading, and then he proceeds to kind of wreck shop for a while.
You'll have better luck.
I obviously don't love a lot of things about this portrayal of him. You know, the axe is fine, the hammers, well, they're hammers. They're hammers. But padded armor otherwise seems to have no armor to speak of, right? None of the marks of status, except for giant circle cloak brooches and a necklace, question mark, embedded into his padded armor. He does not look like a particularly high-status person, much less, you know, practically the most powerful king and war leader of the kind of Danish harrying of England. They've got... Everyone's clothing has color near them. Bright blue. His is dull blue. Truly, truly fabulous amounts of color. I actually don't think he does. Unless if you count converting to Christianity as betraying. Because this is what Gwiltherum historically does. He repeatedly signs treaties with Alfred, and then breaks them, and then nearly kills Alfred, and forces him out into the swamp for a couple of years, or for basically one winter, and then loses at the Battle of Edington, converts to Christianity, takes the name Athelstan, and then retires to East Anglia, which he becomes king of. What that means for our friend Oswald, who is currently the Alderman, or king of East Anglia under Halfdanr, is a good question. Either Oswald dies shortly after Gwiltherum takes the throne, or they're co-rulers for a while. Because we have coins that overlap in dates from both of them. So, like, he's actually historical, kind of, ish. But certainly, Gwiltherum becomes the king of East Anglia pretty quick. And he dies sometime around 890. So, you know, they make him old to say, hey, guess what, he's not that far away from death. The game ends in 877, I believe. So, I think he's got like 15 years left of life-ish. But, I don't know. I'm kind of dubious about the idea that he's supposed to be older than, say, Actually, where is Ubba? Ubba is nowhere to be found. Ubba shows up in a bit, I guess. Basim.
Basim, good to find you here.
How are you doing?
What news do you have?
Gwytherum.
Fulke remains at Porchester, just as we suspected. And as of 3 days ago, Sigurd was with her.
Oh, good.
Alive.
That is the best news we could hope for. And how are you?
I am well. And keen to see my old friend again.
You'll be glad to see you, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Guthrum Jarl, your second Soma talked often of you and your conquests.
They are all one in my memory. A
Right.
single great battle that stretches
That's
from my
probably our
first
best
breath
guess for
to
how
the
old
end
he
of
is
this
right now.
sentence.
He definitely doesn't look like that,
sounds
right? He looks like
glorious.
he's mid-50s
Living Valhalla.
in this game.
Perhaps it does. But
But-
what happens when all the dead wear the same face?
Well,
and are
he's
pleased
actually
with
starting to
human
indicate pacifist
senseless
tendencies.
play? Where did Torsten die? On a field or in a marsh? We were close as brothers once, yet I don't recall where or when.
Wait, did you call him Torsten? Isn't that the Swedish pronunciation?
You speak with great feeling. In the tales, you're merciless in battle.
So yeah, he's like
Merciless in battle,
someone in
yes,
then.
and melancholy in my bed. A balance of humors, I suppose.
Wait, smart. This guy has an education on him. He's got the cutting edge of science over here. And everyone say hi to our good friend
Once
over there.
again, we battle side by side.
Greetings from the north, old friend.
And how is your?
Still
Yes and
frightened
no,
about the mess we
for
made
this
of
dude.
Jorvik's council, but grateful for the
Right.
help. To be honest,
Definitely,
I think
the
it's
Saga
unfit
Corpus
because of
seems to
Soma.
indicate that, yeah,
His pride
after a
is
certain age, you just
Thank you for
kind of
heeding my
stop,
call,
and even if
friend.
you gripe about it,
Sigurd
it's
will
not
be
your job to
grateful when he
prosecute
hears you have
feuds
come.
and
For your
participate in
brother,
honor
I would
anymore.
upturn every
On the
wrong
flip
feeling.
side, kings would continue fighting it well into their old age. Kind of the saga narrative, especially in the legendary sagas, is the dying really as an old man in battle. Sigmundur does it, Hrolfr Kraki kind of does it. Hardralva actually does it, historical figure.
King Oswald sends his regards.
Brothir, brother. Or is it the other way around?
Hi brother and other brother.
It's good to see you, Eivor.
Oh, stop mewing like a heartsick kitten. He's been moping since the wedding.
There'll be time later to reminisce. Are you madmen ready to spill some blood?
After that bastard Red, some nice soft Saxons will make easy meat for my blade.
Do you remember this from way back in like the third story arc of the game? You remember these characters, right?
Eivor, my second favorite Norse.
Nah, that's fair. That's fair.
Must we always drift together on such violent tides?
That is the way of things. Yet the meeting of friends is a glimmer of light in these dark days.
Ever the optimist, though. It's good to see you both.
I brought no pleasant words, only my blade. Let's see which proves more useful.
As you say. You're usually so friendly, Erka. What's going on? Okay. Is there another... Is this... Please be a... It's another tattoo. Well, let's see if we can sneak up on it. If we're stealthy. Oh no. What is it doing up there? How does it want me to get up there? Is it gonna actually try and make me use this game's parkour mechanics to get up there? Nay, damn it. I was so close. Wait, what? Oh, god damn it. You're gonna despawn right now, aren't you? Well, it gives us another chance to sneak up on it, right? You know, this thatch is almost certainly too thin, but I also understand why they might do that. Because... well... Come on, Eivor, I believe. Eivor? Eivor, please. Nailed it. Only the, like, 7th try. God. Parkour in this game is such a mess. Anyway, I also want to get this one, because this is a Rixa. One of the pages of the Rixa. Or Rixsaga. Nobody calls it Rixa. I just realized that. Right, if I remember right, this calls it Rixsaga instead of Rixsaga. Yeah, the Rixur, the sagas of Rig. We don't quite have all of them. We're missing like one page at this point. Once we have them all, we'll read them all, but, you know, we gotta get the rest of them first. Because then we can critique how poorly it does the saga style and does saga tropes. And actually get a friend in to help with that. Because I have the power. In the meantime, though, we gotta do some random murder.
See.
Find and kill.
There will be a scout on this hill. I smell blood on the air. Death is close. Did someone find the scout before me?
Apparently the wolves did. Oh no. I'm getting juggled. I'm getting juggled. God, I'm so heavy with this stupid bloody... Like, I hit like a truck, but I'm so heavy. Sorry. Yes, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that frame rate, Darky. I am genuinely sorry about that, but it's a factor of my internet and this game being poorly optimized. So, I am deeply sorry, but it is a little bit podcasty. Get something lighter, like double flail. Your wish is my suffering. Indeed, you have time to savor. After all, when our playing the game is measured in seconds, or rather not you're playing the game, but you're watching my stream is measured in seconds per frame, then you have plenty of time to enjoy it and witness the pain. Luckily, you know, the weekday streams are always better because we are not playing things that are quite as resource intensive. Because On Saturdays we do some sort of recent long game. And on Wednesdays we do showcases of indie games, retro games, and other stuff to think about the history in them. So, plenty of stuff going on. Kappa Crab, we do not actually. It's supposed to be soon, TM? I think it's probably going to be April, which should mean it's right around when we finish up this game. Because we don't have all that long left. Why did it randomly snap me around? Hello? Nail it. Ow. One, two, spin! Get spun! Spun to one. Oh god! You know...
Orders from Fulke. I should show this to Basim once I've dealt with the others.
Wait, what? Location discovered Portchester? What do you mean location discovered? I'm nowhere near Portchester. What? Weird. Oh yeah, Niram, didn't you know that? The only ones that matter are like the three. All these other guys involved. Who cares? They're definitely not paying attention. They don't get paid enough for this shit.
If they see me, this will get messy.
Yeah. So how quickly do you think they're gonna see me? As Eivor warns that it will get messy. We'll just like hop over a fence and then they can't see me anymore. Perfect. Nailed it. We're gods at the video game. Where are you? You're anywhere in here. Exceptional. Magnificent. Come on, cargo wagon. Show me your oil barrels. Nailed it. Wait, they didn't all die? None of them died? Oh good, they're running away.
There.
I'm sure it's fine. Yep, I'm sure it's totally fine that they are running away, and it won't affect anything at all. Yeah. I mean, Black Vial, that makes sense, as like that's how you identify where it is, but at the same time, Basim knows where it is, because he said that that's where Fulke is keeping Sigurd. And also, how do you miss it?
The more you nag, the more I think we'd all
Yeah. You know, I don't care enough. I'm sorry that you have terrible, horrible petty squabbles, but I am not a nice person, so bye. Basically, you know, that's disproving the Loch Ness Monster in Suthsexe. Because there is a monster in the river that turns out to just be a shipwreck and some driftwood, like the Loch Ness Monster. Because we're smart and rational and use our brains.
This place is heavily guarded.
Right, that's the only reason why someone might possibly think about that, is just because they're dumb and irrational and don't use deductive reasoning and hold your breath for like 7 minutes. Good question. I got too close, so I didn't get to hear Gwilthorn's reply.
The scouts are dead, and you're safely encamped. I told you this would work.
Time will tell.
Any eye that saw you has been dimmed by death.
You are
Except
not
the ones who
short of
didn't.
confidence. That much is clear.
I have a method, Guthrum, and though you may not see it, it has served me well.
If your method is to risk hundreds for the sake of one, then you are right. I don't.
Fair, we are making an objectively stupid decision here, but
she's gathering men and supplies.
That's okay.
If she is allowed to dig in at Porchester, it might be months before we can get Sigurd out.
You still say I'm reckless in my haste, Guthrum.
Saxons! Saxons from the west!
I say your haste has put us squarely in the shit.
Well, this is fine.
Fulke was forewarned. There must have been more scouts than we knew of.
What's done is done. Take a breath for the fight.
Bye. Wait, why did that explode? Wait, what exploded? Hang on. What exploded? I see. My flail exploded. Wait, I just whacked one of my own guys. God damn it. What? No, Maraxa. No, there's no way to tell who could have told her. It's completely random. Definitely not those guys who escaped. No, what? They didn't exist. No one escaped. You saw it. Oh wow, he just killed one of his guys with one of... Uh-oh, Lumina! Lumina! Oh, god damn it. Attack the wrong guy. Yep, Lumina apparently didn't like the getting thrown into a tree. Yep. So, Peter, yes, but there is actually a pretty decent reason for that to be a thing that's not in this game, and it is the sheer fact that they couldn't make the technology work in a way that felt remotely good. And so, like, yeah, I mean, historically, kinda dumb, but I also can't... I genuinely can't... I can't and will not fault the team for failing to... words. For failing to make technology work in a way that is actually enjoyable for anyone involved. Right? I'm not about that. There is a certain amount of dumbness, but... there aren't... I'm not willing to make that a huge grievance. Ha. Wait, that didn't actually light anyone... What was the point of dropping a firebomb that doesn't light anyone on fire? Hey, come on, get up. You need to die here. You... Why are you trying to attack me? I have the power of, like, flails on my side. Infinite anime. So... Well, there's only like one more guy. Just stop it.
Together, all right?
Wrecked. Okay.
Fall back, you dogs! Back to Porchester!
See.
They flee like rabbits.
Then we chase them like hounds. That ugly bastard's head is mine! Not if I get there first, slow arse!
Leave him. The day's already won.
Well, that's the way you guys are fighting. If that's the way they're going to try and fight, this is on them.
Death has found you, Saxon.
Please lock on.
Soon enough. Is it for that withered bag of skin you fight? For Sigurd the Sickly?
If Sigurd dies today, I will find your corpse and piss on it.
You bear your false deities like a plague to this land. But you know nothing of those who truly decide our fate.
I decide your fate today, Saxon.
I am ready for my final journey. Let me see what lies beyond.
Okay.
When you see your god, tell him I sent you.
Apparently it was brilliant. To answer the question, you can totally tell them apart.
I've never seen the raucous bastard so quiet.
You are wounded, brother. Let me bear your brother to the camp.
You know, so, a couple of points here. One, this is why you use shields.
He was always quicker than me. Beat me out of the womb by mere moments.
They just kind of lazily
Valhalla.
swung their axes in ways that do not defend anyone.
This crow feast is my doing.
No blame stains you, Eivor. He cut his own path. He always did. For him, there's no more strife and pain. Only glorious battle and the forever feast.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, I mean, of course someone who knows vaguely how to use the greatsword is... emphasis on vaguely. Is going to end up being faster than these two. So, you know... They're trying to have your actions have consequences, and Eivor do it seriously. what, was like 3 inches off? Hello? It's literally the same spot.
I warned you the risk was too great.
Peace, Guthrum. It is Fulke who merits your wrath, not Eivor.
Also,
you have not seen the half of my wrath. How many of my men now lie dead on account
once
of this
again, glory hoarding for...
Many have died, my friend here among them. The fault is mine, knowing that is shame enough.
Small comfort that is to the dead.
What happened here?
And look at that. Now we have Oba and Soma.
Soma, you come at a
So, yeah, I don't even really have anything interesting to say about this. I'm not moved.
I hope to take Porchester with this one, but folk is forewarned now. I have no more appetite for this. I will go west.
Go then, but know you leave me in a time of need.
What you need is to swallow your pride, raven feeder. Listen to wiser heads than yours.
Who will...
Eivor.
I will hear you, Guthrum Saxon Bane, if you wish to speak your piece.
You want your Jarl back? You must be cold as frost. Bravery is your enemy as often as your friend. We do not dash ourselves against hopeless courses. We arrive unexpected, strike swift, gather your allies, pick your moment. Then, and only then, you crush them. You can triumph yet. Go with the wisdom of Odin, the power of Thor, the wit of Freya. Go and find your brother.
Neat. So, Guthrum yeets out of there.
Anger, but there is wisdom in what he says.
I heard and heeded. I'm not too proud to admit
But-
my mistake.
Then there is wisdom in you as well.
Again,
We'll wait for our allies before the final attack. Until then, we have work to do.
So the idea here is, I assume that... Right, they're trying to say, oh yeah, Eivor didn't wait for Derlaf and Soma and Ubba and all of, and Hunwalda and Björnstan and all of those forces. And therefore, went against the lost cause.
Together, we will bring them down.
It brings me no pleasure to fight
But-
my own people, but a debt is a debt.
Besides, they're men of
But-
Wessex, Alfred's folk, no brothers of yours.
At the same
We will
time,
head off immediately, together
none of
with
the
four
forces
companies,
are
Thor's hammer.
actually all that impactful.
After that, we should strike at Fulke's supplies all across Suthsexe.
Yes. If she is allowed to dig in
And-
at Porchester, we will lose our
Yeah,
chance to
I mean,
rescue
Fulke
Sigurd.
is the one who attacks, while you guys are just relocating. It's not like they were in some defensible place to begin with. The town was not defensible.
Bridgeworth is a stronghold. Many Saxon
And-
swords there.
Uber, I need your axe arm at Gildefort. Soma, you and your men will aid me in Crowley.
Let's see, what else is
I will
going
go to
on?
Bridgeworth and take a measure of things there.
Good.
We relocated to a
Join you after
camp,
I've dealt with the
we got
Saxon
attacked,
Elias
we
Arden
won
the
with
Crow's
not too many
captain.
casualties according to the
Guthrum judged you
actual
perfectly.
gameplay.
We have work to
Like,
do.
right, a
Let's
whole
see
bunch of
about it.
people died, apparently, in the cutscene. But no one died actually in gameplay. We wrecked everyone super fast.
I apologize. I would have liked to offer a better welcome after your long journey.
And then...
I'm only sorry we could not be here sooner.
We'll need a short while to organize the
One named NPC dies, though the creatively named brother, with his twin brother, and we're supposed to feel bad about it and think that Eivor is a glory hoarder and did dumb things. When really there isn't any evidence that that's true.
Uber Regnesson, it puts me at ease to see you here. Welcome.
Eivor Wolfkiss tempts me with a swipe at Wessex. Who am I
What?
to resist?
No. Did you know
Here
you
are my
can't
friends,
hire...
the work
You
your
aren't
father
allowed to
began
hire
to
the
take it
assassins
back.
to do stuff
Are you
until the
ready?
12th
More
century.
than ready. I am hungry.
Now here's a welcome face. Soma. How fares Grendebridge?
We thrive, just as we did our first year. And I have you to thank for that.
The risk I took was far less than you're taking now. I thank you for heeding my call.
An
So-
oath is an oath, Eivor. Silver gilded and ironclad.
Yep, Johnny, no. No assassins in England. None at all. Oy vey. So, first things first, we need to go over to frickin' here. Okay. Fine. Wait, why did I do that? I want to go level up more, because we've got 9 more points for doing literally nothing. Like, if you play even vaguely... vaguely anything would have been fine. But no. Here we are instead. Maraxa, you say, admittedly that could have made for a legitimately interesting subplot, especially since the game otherwise hints at the notion of how these organizations have changed over time, like an isolated remnant of the assassins, or hidden ones, left to develop by themselves for 5 centuries. I agree. That would have been really cool. Actually, I think that would have been... Right, while it's cool to have people coming in from, Constantinople and from the Levant, where the base central forces of the Hidden Ones actually are, I agree, it would have been really cool to actually see more than just derelict assassins for the sake of a site, or derelict assassin bureaus that all got abandoned totally systematically. Even though, supposedly, like, I've heard, though I don't actually know what the evidence is in the lore, that the Sisterhood was actually opposed to backing out. They were like, no, that's dumb. Why would we do that? And so, right, if the Sisterhood, say, was left in isolation for 500 years and had their own, like, things, that could have been a really interesting way to expand the lore and make the monolithic secret entities not monolithic.
If I could speak to them, we might avoid bloodshed.
But no, the Sisterhood just drops off the face of the planet.
People make their living by the blade. We should attack headlong.
It doesn't actually make a difference.
You know the people of this isle better than I, Stowe. I trust you.
Thank you, Eivor. I will do what I can.
I think this removes like 4 people from the fight. It does basically nothing.
Brave soldiers, my name is Stowe, Reeve of London. And this Dane at my
So,
side is Reeve
yeah.
Erke. He is my partner in London. Together, we see that justice is done.
There is so much.
He is my friend. In London, we live in harmony with the Danes. So could
Exactly.
you,
like, what if you thought...
King does not share our
what if...
Alfred bleeds his land dry.
It marked it as like, oh yeah, the last piece of Assassin's Gear you need. Or a piece of Assassin's Gear, or the last piece of the Magos Codex. Something that you're invested in getting. And it's marked, and you get there, and it's already open. Oh yeah, Peter, they're just pals being pals. Yep, totally innocuous here, right? 19th century historians approve.
Don't be a lackwit. Soon as you drop your swords, they'll murder us. That's no heathen talking. He's a Saxon. I, for one, believe him. Come on, lads.
What, are they putting nuance? Are they putting nuance in our cannon fodder?
We'll deal with you traitors later. The rest of you, attack!
Are they putting...
Try, friend, but now we do things my way.
Are they putting nuance?
Iron speaks loudest.
Did they just put nuance in my cannon fodder? Hey, get over here. Stop it. Stop it. Wait, why are you point blanking? Why did you just point blank me with us? Again, what is the point of that besides looking cool? It does nothing. That firebomb does nothing.
Damn this sinner!
Hey, let me do anything, please. Hello? Right, that didn't even cause the frickin'... hello? Right, well, that was a firebomb that didn't even cause the oil next to the fire to explode. Hello? There's a lot of dubious events going on here. Some extremely dubious hitboxes coming across.
Give up.
The camp is ours.
That wasn't so hard, was it, Stowe?
Even one man's death is too many.
Now I must see about destroying Fulk's supplies.
Okay. Well, on that fun and exciting note, let's go grab the random chest up here. After, of course. I smashed that.
It has always been so.
No, there is more to this world.
And Stowe is actually the best character in this game. I actually genuinely enjoy pretty much everything that Stowe is about, because he kind of gets it in the way that really, like, him and Glothromer seem to be the two that actually get what it actually means, and therefore reflects the actual nuances and debates that are actually going on in the period. Yeah, did he know? Totally a thing. Yeah, all the time. Don't worry about it. Okay, we actually... Good. We are in the vicinity of this. So, we are going to head over to... actually... head on up to these. And then... once we get to the Illusory rune, we are going to take our ad break, because I do need to grab a bite to eat very quickly to not end up being sad. But we will try and make our way over there first, because we're not that far off. This should be just the tree, right? This should be the tree house, if I remember correctly. I can't remember. Is this the treehouse shop, or is this the Alice in Wonderland? This is the treehouse shop. Alice in Wonderland is close by, though. You are correct. We will absolutely be doing it because it is suitably terrible. And we got a teeny tiny problem here. Just no enjoyable ways around it. Just gotta walk straight down the chalk. Because that totally doesn't crumble underneath you as you're going. No, not at all. Not even a little bit. I can't believe someone freaking finds this, by the way. Just imagine how bored you have to be crawling around on the bottom of the cliffs. There it is. So, this is a symbol called Odin's Illusory Rune. Which, at this point you can mostly find here, but, is this actually Codex Runicus? I didn't think it's in that one. No. I'm pretty sure this is from an early modern Galdra book. So, one of the Icelandic grimoires made in the 15th and 16th centuries, mostly. But this is supposed to be, as the name suggests, a rune of illusion. So, used in charms of disguise and hiding as part of the incantation. It gets associated with Odin, but this is not, as far as I can find, not ever attested in the Middle Ages themselves. This is a largely post-medieval thing that is then associated with Odin as a sorcerer. The Galdra Bokar, I should say, are really heavily associated with, as Emmett correctly notes, medieval alchemical shorthand. It is really closely tied to continental magical traditions, alchemy first, and then into Italian white magic traditions at the very end of the Middle Ages. So, this is really showing a little bit of a Norse flavor attached onto continental traditions that are having really strong influences on Scandinavian magic. That being said, this one is unique to Scandinavia, right? While this is in the same vein, the specific Illusory rune is specific to Scandinavia and the Scandinavian traditions, and it's part of the same tradition that produces the Ægishjálmr, the Helm of Terror, and the variations thereof, and the Vegvisir and its variations as the Wayfinder charm that's really well known. So, there are like 5 of these that people have found scattered across the map in Valhalla, and I don't know that they've actually figured out why yet. They seem to do something. I would be amused if they made a pentagram. I don't think they make a pentagram, but I would be very amused if they made a pentagram. So yeah, you know, a whole lot of climbing down the cliffs for the sake of that. Oh god, climbing up is going to be such a pain. But I don't have a nearby fast travel point, so I don't want to not climb up. Hey, it's a puffin. Hi, puffin. Okay. And now, as we look over the sea, and you cannot see France, look over the sea pretending we can see France, we're going to take our ad break. I might also need to restart the game so it doesn't crash, but you know, we've been lucky so far, let's hope it continues. And then we'll come back, we'll finish up the Suthsexe arc, and I'm sure Sigurd will be extremely grateful. So, 60 seconds. If you want to avoid ads and instead get a look at the prettiness, do consider subscribing, because that gives you an ad-free viewing experience. Anyway, we'll be back in about a minute.
Have a good soar.
Wow, it entered a fancy thing. I've not seen this before. Usually I make a habit of not idling, because yeah, this game's boring enough already. Fascinating. I don't know why I would want to look at Eivor's face instead of the coast of France, but that's okay. Anyway, having just had that, Sorry, I am opening a snack. Other things that subscribing does, because there are perks to this besides supporting me, though that is a perk in and of itself. It unlocks new emotes. If we get up to 25, we unlock yet another emote slot. So, if you subscribers, spam the things. The next emote has a lot of very great options. It might be the Virgin Mary punching the devil in the face. It might be a 12th century illustration of a good boy, of a sheepdog that is just adorable. Or it might be something else. Emotes are all actual medieval marginalia that exist in the world. So, the glorious manuscript tradition can, cause glorious things. And stuff. Additionally, Wednesday stream, our weekday stream, is going to be Valheim. And, if you subscribe, it's going to be a multiplayer for subscribers. So if you have the game and are subscribed to the channel, you'll be welcome to join as we mess around and try and figure out what makes Valheim actually a Viking game, apart from them saying it is. There's a lot of it's Viking because I say so going on. But there might actually be more going on than that. Spoilers, there's definitely more going on than that. But there's also some true weirdness going on that doesn't make it less of a Viking game, even though it's weird. Why are the bears... Wait, what? Those were bears hunting foxes.
You out.
Thank you, thank you. I thought I was going to die in here. It is very good advice, but I very seldom follow it.
You're hurt.
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Yep.
How are you?
Gee, I wonder if this is a literary reference. Now, how do we get out of here in a way that's not terrible? We jump up on here. We can jump up on there, and then jump out. Ta-da!
That's the last time I go chasing rabbits, especially white ones. Now, just a little rest, and I'll be ready for more adventures.
You hurt yourself hunting a rabbit.
Hunting? No, he just seemed, well, in a hurry. I wanted to see where he was going.
Take care with that curiosity, girl. You never know where it might lead. Farewell.
So, one Lewis Carroll reference later. Oh, no. It's a bear. We shall anime power our way through the bear. We're so good at the video game. So, yeah, there's our other classics of English literature. God, today has just been chock full of random anachronism. Frickin' contemporary music references in Punch That Bishop. We had equally random Alice in Wonderland. It's like they didn't have enough ideas from the period, and so they made Easter eggs. Uh-huh. Yeah, Leander, she got out of the cave, she's fine. There's just 2 bears nearby. Not a problem, they definitely won't eat a kid. Just look out, it's Winifred. Right. The last kid we left in the vicinity of a bear was totally fine, therefore we should assume that that is a responsible adult thing to do for anyone. I know, Niram. And I'm actually not offended by contemporary references, I promise. It's just amusing to me that they stuck... Right, they stick like 3 in a row in 3 adjacent shires. We go whole story arcs without obvious Easter eggs. And then... Is there a D&D? Oh yeah, that is totally D&D. Whoops. Yep. We'll head back to the tower. Let's see how bad it is, assuming my frame rate is present. It doesn't look too terrible right now. In a shocking turn of events.
Have a look, Sunan.
Indeed, it's like... It's like it's supposed to be a Roman lighthouse. Supposed to. Not is. You know, I don't think there was for this dude. I don't remember anything standing out to me apart from the attitude of everyone being enlightened atheists. Everyone being massively big-brained enlightened atheists, which is a very modern attitude. So, yeah, a Roman...
My eyes, Sunan.
This is supposed to be Roman, because everything in this game is supposed to be Roman. The crenellations say, like, late 12th century, though. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the biggest thing that would make me date it late. The rest of this, I mean, apart from being nonsensically designed... Right, I can't tell what the building... What's the building shape actually supposed to be? Clearly, like, there's an outpost part here that's gone. And this goes up to... Yeah, kind of. Like, this wall doesn't seem to go much higher than this. There's not signs of this wall being... Ugh, just enter photo mode, please. There's not a lot of signs of this wall going up a lot higher. In fact, I'd say it doesn't because there's a window right here. So this wall presumably just goes straight across. If we put on the building archaeologist hat, this wall is supposed to go straight across there. And then you can see an interior room there. Some sort of stairs up on the outer wall here, but why is there... What's this set of stairs do? Because this is a solid wall. And there's not a lot of signs of further construction, unless if that's supposed to go all the way out there. But that looks like it's an outbuilding, right? That looks like it's its own little square house. Not seeing a lot of signs of old building across this part. So there's just a wall on the outside? Or a set of stairs on the outside? I'm confused. Right, the architecture just looks like this quasi-medieval Roman blend. Without actually being either of those things. It just evokes both and makes you think, well, right, the extent of it is to say, right, this is a vaguely Roman old building. This is a building from not now. I think that's kind of the most important piece of it. This is a building from not now. This is old, but part of our idea of what is old is medieval. And so in being old, we must use the medieval. Despite the game being set in the Middle Ages. So when that doesn't... At a point when that doesn't actually make any sense whatsoever. Okay, how do I get in? I would love to just be able to get in here. With no hassle. I would be delighted by that option. Oh, perfect. We'll just smash that, and that should let us in. Nailed it. That's alright. We didn't see anything too exciting, Johnny. Just being confused at this a very, like, pseudo-Roman building that doesn't actually make a whole lot of sense. And we just got new armor. Oh yes, indeed. You really gotta be careful. With rocks that big, who knows what'll happen. Oh yeah, we also missed Alice in Wonderland, I guess. Alisa in Wonderland, Shira. Because that's totally how that works. It's not like Shira has an actual, like, designated term of meaning. Well, they shouldn't be blocking things if they want to if they didn't want to be upset about it. Obviously. Hello.
All is ready?
We're a town of farmers and shepherds. This place bristles with swords. One of them is a Thane by his dress. Serious man with him too. Went into the longhouse.
If we take care, we might avoid drawing the Thane's attention while we burn the grain silos.
Was that a jest? Bring them on! Been too long since I met a Saxon warrior worth half a shit.
I see. So we are trying to burn all the grain silos to do stuff. Alright. Fair play. As long as we hit the hay pile, that should be close enough, right? Okay, good. It's on fire. Kaboom. Follow the explosion. Yes, Fleuga. Everyone flay off. You know, Maraxa, I didn't notice that, and also I hate you for making me notice that. Saying, this is the second case of doing an arson with the Ragnar sons. Is that why? Nailed it. For gods. Yeah.
Try to be quiet with you complaining.
So you know, it is entirely possible for, a grain silo to explode, Leander. The grain silos, especially if the grain starts rotting, can accumulate, materials that will can accumulate gases and just powder that will explode. So definitely a possible thing. But also, yes, it's absurd. Just touch it with a torch, and the whole thing's gonna go kaboom. Well, this isn't... isn't ideal. But we're quiet. Sneaky sneaks. That guy saw nothing. Don't know what he told you, but he saw nothing. See, he's just sitting down. Yup. Peripheral... it's not even peripheral vision. Vision? Who needs it? Never heard of her. They're being very considerate with their hiring practices of soldiers in this part of town. Right, we have had both a deaf soldier and a blind soldier in the same stream. How very considerate of them.
Ouch! Damn you!
Okay, where's the next rain silo?
Hiding like field mice. It is not our way.
We are not hiding like field mice. We're stalking like lynxes.
Yeah, but stop complaining. We got 2 more silos to burn, one of which is going to be a real pain. Okay, we should be able to climb up top with no problem. See if that's close enough. Yeah, that's perfect. There's no way they should see me up here. Those guys are just gonna stand there?
Do it my way first.
Alright, no, they just... the soldiers just stood there. Okay, one more. But that one is not in a good location. Okay, I should probably not be doing things that put me on fire. Wonder if I can just yeet. If I can, like... mega yeet? Yeet! Did that work? Nay. So close. Yeet! Oh, that was not, that one was not even close. Oh. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Yay. Still no? Darn. Fine. Yay. That was a hit. That was clearly a hit.
Is it over? I was just working up a sweat.
There'll be Saxons enough to test you in Porchester.
Nailed it. That was a lot of effort. I won't lie. That was not super well done. Anyway, as we have now beaten the town of Guildford into starvation, we have literally damned them to a very bad winter coming up. Because the harvest seems to be done, actually, given that everything's... well, that's just flowers. That's not even a crop. Why do you have scarecrows for flowers? Actually, that might be a crop. They're not using the right assets for it. But yeah, we're just gonna do that and see ya. Yeah, I guess. Crop rotation is a thing at this time, so that is definitely a plausible there is some rudimentary crop rotation going on, even in the early English period. But you're right, most of that is like 13th century that really emerges as a super common thing. So, really? Will you? Okay, another crazy guy. You know, the crazy guys are not... Oh, there's one over here too. Okay. Want to make sure that we're actually checking to see what these are, because I never remember what they are until I get up to them. And sometimes they're actually interesting. And if not, you guys get pretty landscapes. Oh, yeah, I guess that might be mustard, yeah. That would actually make sense. Who is this? Whomst be ye?
Who's there?
We are the wisps of the swamp. Leave all you have as tribute, or you will never see the sun again.
Spirits! We will see about that.
What a waste. Huh. Weird. I hope Amazon is kind to you, Leander, because that's dumb. But have a good night. Okay, anyway, we are just riding around, Jesus. Jumping over so many fences that no one can see what the hell is happening. You know, the usual. Yeah, I know, right? The only spirits here are people preying on superstition. And, well, I mean, the explanation for the Minotaur and the Cyclops and etc. in Odyssey is kinda dumb. I would rather have kinda dumb and letting you interact with things that are believed in and are part of the world. Ow. That's just slaughtering some rabbits. Don't actually care about that, as it turns out. But yeah, the only case of us fighting an actual, like, folkloric being in this game that doesn't involve taking drugs is in Nottinghamshire. Which is why I like this one. That's like half the reason I like Nottinghamshire, is that they actually do the thing I've been wanting the game to do for quite a long time. Oh yeah, also the cursed symbols, I guess. Those are a thing what exists. Why they exist? I don't know. What they are? I don't know. Do they have any benefit? No. So, why do they exist? I mean, yeah, you could have. I don't think that's a very good explanation, but you totally could have said it. You're gonna make me eat off this? Sure. Fine. Okay. Where did our horse go? Seriously, where did the horse go? The horse just vanished. Hey, look, it's the churchyard with all the Gothworth style crosses. I seem to remember there being one really interesting thing over here in the world events. I don't remember what it is, but I remember something. Oh, well, someone ambushed us. Oh no. Anyway.
I see your stained soul, murderer. You cannot hide from his eyes.
Ah, here's one that's actually... Maraxa, you'll like this. Hello, Barrow. This is also not good, but it is a thing. So, we've got a window on this end. And not a window on that end. Now we need to break the one box. Ta-da! Indeed. As you can see, as we fly up here, the Barrow is clearly around. And this is clearly, you know, supposed to be from either the Bronze Age or the early Iron Age. As a round barrow, in the same style as what we saw like Sudden Hill. But they drilled all the way through it instead of only halfway into it. So you have this big long, like, as Marax calls it, a passage tube. Which is just not...
Another...
And of course...
Has been opened. It looks like someone
Indeed.
lives here.
Of course... The place is totally not... has been totally cleared out. There's no evidence of this being someone living here, or someone having ever been buried here. Right? It has been totally cleaned out and repurposed for a crazy person to live. Why? I don't know. No reason at all. Right? Like, what's the actual impact of putting this round barrow here? Putting a tomb in.
Do you remember Chertsey Abbey? The deadly... Must die!
How many have you murdered in this wood?
All for this guy to do whatever the heck this is.
Your thirst for vengeance led you here. Rest now.
Whatever the heck this is. It is just... You know, I think you're right. I don't know that that's from this period near him, but I think you're right that that is an actual mall. That would be used for driving fence posts. But... yeah, and I agree with that. That being said, I super don't like the, you know...
the monk inflicted his dark vengeance upon his victims.
I super duper don't like the idea that, well, he has stripped out a site and turned it into a, well, his home, because in here is where he's doing murders. He's doing murders in the house and living in the tomb. And I guess, I don't know. As usual, this has some weird consequences, because... well, one such weird consequence is that it makes the monk into a form of undead, because inhabiting a barrow is not good.
Black spirits torment
right, you don't...
the monk's victims. No more Norse will be murdered on his account.
Not how that... oh god. Come on. Clear out of the way. That cleared out enough of the way.
Damn troll magic.
Yes, damn troll magic. Except this is male, not female coded. Trolls are almost always female coded in the early Norse material. They stop being later, kind of, ish, not fully. I think someone like Grilla is still a good example of a female coded troll. But Anyway, we're gonna clean up the rest of this. And we're gonna go long today, obviously. Because there's no way in hell we're gonna finish up the rest of this arc in 40 minutes. While also doing anything remotely exciting. So, we're gonna go long today. It does. But I of course think a lot about undead. That's one of my PhD proposals, is to look at undead in this game among others. And so, right, the monk kind of ends up fitting that in a weird way. It's not straightforwardly the case that he's undead, but it's also not the case that he's undead. And being undead has, well, shockingly, consequences. Hello? Why can't I shoot through this? I'm supposed to be able to... Oh no, there's in fact... Wait, there's a shutter with a brick wall behind it. Why? This one seems to also be a shutter with a brick wall behind it. Can you elaborate, Maraxa? I'm curious what you mean there with a Neolithic flint shaft. And which thing you felt was coded that way. Oh. Okay, yeah, where the monk is dropping bodies. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Yes. Let me download... Let me pull that up on stream so people can actually see that. Then here, and what a new thing, a new image. Okay, yes, I totally agree with this. That since this guy is continuing to use kind of prehistoric markers for his doing murder, prehistoric equals spooky, as we all know. The idea that that pit in the ground was it even had obsidian in it, which is this game's attempt at being like the closest this game ever imagines to a mineable material is just giant chunks of obsidian with iron stuck in them. But you know, still, the idea of dumping this into dumping bodies into an existing prehistoric shaft definitely fits with the vibe, even if that's not... Like, I don't think there's enough evidence to say that that's obviously what they're going for, but it's definitely a really plausible reading that fits in with the kind of prehistoric appropriation going on in this game in a very peculiar way. Also, shoutouts to the book in the Abbey just being on the ground. Think back to where some of the books we saw in the early game. Like the one in Norway, in the middle of a cave, on the edge of reality. Literally on the edge of the playable game world. And it was up on this golden pedestal. And then here, they decide to drop on us that, oh yeah, the whole time we were totally able to just, you know, do it, put them on the ground, and have you be able to pick them up, and it's fine.
You said you love my face!
I do. Which is why I wanted a smaller, sweeter version of it. Ostera will
So, who's ready for some early English?
Besides, there are wolves. Big ones with teeth.
I'm going to that stone, and you cannot stop me.
Uh-huh. We will do the most of this, I guess. This one's kind of dumb. So, Ostara is another name for Aostra.
Because my husband has the courage of a quivering dormouse. All I ask for is a child.
I'm not sure how I can help with that.
There is a rock, a place of great power. They say that all women who spend the night there come away pregnant.
From the rock?
From the fertile power and energy it holds. I must see it for myself. Will you protect me on the road?
Literally the top of that hill. Just by the way, that hill right there,
onto the rock has left with child. It's a miracle.
a quivering dormouse, not doormat,
The
KJ.
legend says that Ostara, the goddess of spring, transformed a bird into a hare. And
This is just cribbing
the
Bede,
hare
basically.
then laid colored eggs for her festival. The place has great magic.
Birds becoming hares, hares laying eggs. We Norse have stranger stories.
Here we are.
Woo, ah, woo, ah, woo, ah, woo. Just don't worry about it. The wolves can't hear us. Yeah, that story is straight up made up. The extent of the early English mentions for Aostra comes to us from Bede's Ecclesiastical History of the English People, in which he says that the reason why the English word for Easter is Easter instead of Pauska or Pauski or any of the things that refer to like the Paschal season, the Latin borrowing, is because it was named after a goddess named Aostra who was worshipped in Kent. That is the entirety of our mention of Ostara. That being said, Reconstruction movements were like, we're just gonna do neo-pagan stuff. And we want to find the true English religion before Christianity came in and ruined everything. And basically invented a bunch of stories around it to adopt extant traditions around Easter.
Your wish. Through the power of a sacred ritual, do you both seek the goddesses?
Also, yeah, claimed it was Ishtar. Don't worry about it.
This woman has come to take in the power of the Rock of Fertility.
Also, you know,
And she will all leave satisfied.
this guy's beard is the worst.
However long it takes, and whatever is needed of me, I will give it.
Yep. Okay. Can we just finish this and not... Do I need to actually go over there to finish the world event? I don't want to. No, thank goodness. So yeah, don't you know, people who actually believe in rocks and places having power, we're just gonna leave them to their thing. We all know where that's going, we're just gonna leave them to it. So, once again, you know, people don't actually have gods that have power and sacred places that can perform miraculous stuff. No, that's all dumb. It's just, for some reason, all the guys are infertile, and if you get a different guy to have sex with your wife will become pregnant, guaranteed. That's how science works. I really, truly... Okay, that's just an idiot sheep. I don't care about the sheep. The sheep is dumb. The sheep can go to hell. Onwards to actually playing the video game and doing the main story. Yes, unfortunately, that child will have the worst beard when he grows up. Unless it's a daughter. In which case, the probability of having a horrible beard goes down significantly. But neat. That world event is garbage, but it's garbage in an important way. So, I mean, obviously, apart from the denigration of religion as being universally just dumb and thing that rubes believe in.
He will be nearby.
It has that, but also has a really heavy focus on a reconstructed deity rather than... A guy just rode past. 1, 2, 3. My god, Alfred must be really hounded by the disability activist groups.
What have you discovered?
Bridge were swarms with guards, reinforced from the river. Word is that two of Fulke's finest oversee such matters.
We should kill these leaders and burn their ships. Crippled and put to panic, their men will be in no place to join Fulke at Porchester.
Frightened men look to their own interests. A good plan.
A good plan. Let's do it.
I must be careful now.
But, yeah. Somehow, you are correct. It manages to be insulting to everyone. What? What? Hello? What were those? Hello?
Remain steadfast.
Ah, damn it. I thought I hit the button at the right time. Fine. Problem solving. Okay, we got a handful of boats over there that need burning. Wait, what? I see. I got confused by the, No one has seen anything. No idea what you're talking about. What? Again, what? Aiming? Hello? Game? Please? Anything? Oh yeah, and these guys are gonna notice nothing either. Well, they're certainly gonna notice nothing if I miss. Perfection. Yep, that guy right there thinks this is fine. Definitely doesn't think that we're getting attacked. I wonder if that counted. That did count. Hey-yo. He's not gonna... Did he? Wait, what? Did he not...
No more
Exactly.
these sections.
Indeed.
This is all fine.
That's new leather.
Yep, that's the only concern we have. Wait, what? Needham, like this patrolman, may you ride off gloriously into the distance.
The other side must be barred.
Okay, I truly don't care enough. I'm aware that there's a piece of nickel in there, but I really don't care, because why would I care? Basim? Basim, are you okay? Basim. Good. Turns out you need to be jostled a bit. Wait, what? Who's on me? Who?
You're gonna die!
Oh, come on! No reason for that. Not sure what they're aiming for, because none of them can see me. Like, none of them can possibly know where I am. So not sure why they keep, like, claiming that I'm getting aimed at. But that's okay, I guess. Should we just jump it up here? Jump up here. Seriously? Is he too far away to assassinate? Well, I guess. I guess if that's your solution, then we'll abide. Or what? Basim, how did you get inside? That's where we're going. You don't need to climb up the ladder, we're going in. Also, wait, how am I supposed to break that? Grr. Never mind, we're not going in because there's a barred door that I need to figure out how to unlock first. Because there is a book of knowledge. Oh, duh. I'm smart, guys. Yep. Indeed. Ability upgrade. Incendiary powder trap. It's been improved. It makes a bigger explosion now. Okay, Basim, now we're going inside. Try and keep up. Now there's a commander in the keep. I'm trying to find him. That was a great idea. It worked terribly. Genuinely wasn't a bad plan though. What? Hang on, you were asleep. I could hear you snoring.
Wits about us.
Nailed it.
Our work is done. Fulke will have no help from Bridgeworth now. See you back at camp.
Nailed it. We're so good. Does it really? Oh god, I didn't even notice that. Alright. Fine. I suppose that's the reality we're working with. Oh, I'm in a restricted area. I need to get myself off a cliff first, and then I'll be able to fast travel to do the next quest. I also need to get myself across the river here. Maraxa, I think that is the correct takeaway from this stream. We'll put that in the things we have learned today. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles would have absolutely owned 9th century England. The more you know. The history you have learned. Where are we actually going? 300 meters that way. Understood. Will you let me walk with anything that resembles speed? No? Fine. Oh, God, the flails are so dumb. That animation is so much fun, but God, they're so dumb. Also, here's a weird thing. I don't know how long this story arc is supposed to take. Not in terms of like game time, but in terms of like real time.
Soma, what is happening?
Bandits, taking advantage of the disorder in Suthsexe to fill their pockets. Odin smiles on us today.
Let us make sure this place is burned to the ground.
Cause, like,
Fulke will
right,
get no more weapons
the Essex
from here.
arc, which I did yesterday off screen,
but it would be safer to use fire arrows.
took me, I think, 3 in-game... Okay, chat, which one are we doing? While I finish this thought. It took me like 3 in-game days to do the Sussex arc, or sorry, the Essex arc, so day, night, day, night, day, night. According to the game, it took me like 3 weeks. Because there was a line when Astrid said, like, this, getting to know you these past weeks has been great fun. And it's like, what? Hang on, what? Yeah, like, in terms of day-night cycles, it's like 2 to 3 months. I think it's probably an average playthrough length. So, I don't know, something in the vicinity of like 100 day-night cycles in-game. But it takes like 4 years. And yes, we will swap out once we decide which one we are doing. Into the fray or archers? One vote for archers. Archers, archers, archers.
Burn them from afar.
A sound decision. I
Okay.
agree.
And... So I know you probably meant like main hand sacks and offhand shield, but we're not gonna do that. I haven't upgraded either of my knives. Well, that's weird. My knives are really bad right now. Oh boy. Okay. True. Oh, there's a nicer one. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. We've got a plan.
They see us, they will charge. We must defend the men.
Okay. 2 of us, all of them. Let's go. We're a lefty. It's fine. Whee!
Here they come! Stand fast, Eivor!
Yep, all these bandits just totally stop, and also these bandits are... Oh wow, that was brutal. Oh god, that's totally needless. Stab, 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 stab. Nailed it. Come on, Selma, be less bad. Stab, 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 stab. Well, gotta move. Stab, 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 stab. Oofed. Hello, live. Hello? Blocking. Yeah. Blocking. Nailed it. Oh, what, I parried him? How did I parry him? I didn't see him attack. Okay. Done. Is this a cross grip shield? This is a cross grip shield. Fascinating. No, it's just a center grip. We're fine. It's just a center grip shield.
Enough. Crowley dances with heart tongues. Soon it will be ashes.
Archers! Lower your bows and return to camp!
Whee! Well, wasn't that exciting?
I should return to our camp.
Having done all of that, we can now go back over here in order to attack Portchester. And remember, guys, well, you know, I disagree with a lot of the choices in this game. Something like the axes and swords being considered too similar, and so, you know, they changed them because they couldn't get them to animate differently enough, is not an unconsidered decision. Right? It's not them being dumb. It's that animation has certain requirements that are kind of at odds with the nature of, well, everything to do with actual swordplay. Animation needs to hit big poses that actually work, right? That you can read them, you know what's going on, and it communicates the action and the weight of it really well. Kind of the whole point of swords is that they do the opposite of that. Right? You don't do big wide sweeps with swords. That's a good way to get yourself in a lot of trouble really fast. Let's see if this is a gear. Tell me if this is a gear, please. Nope, that's just a wealth. I don't care about wealth. So, right, if you're just looking at it like you got big one-handed weapons that need to hit a certain pose, then there are a limited number of ways that you can make a slash feel different. A hammer, you get the ability to go bonk, 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 bonk on their heads. So, I suspect that they had it in an early build and they tried it and they just couldn't make it work. In fact, I can basically guarantee they had it in an early build and they tried it and they just couldn't make it actually work. Hello, Stow and Erk. How are you, Erka? How are you guys doing?
I appreciate your efforts to spare the innocent, Eivor. At least we saved some lives here.
One day, Saxon and Dane, Norse and Britain, will live as brothers and sisters, as they do.
Yeah, the idea that the axe is the default is very pop history, but nah.
We cannot choose the way the world is. Our only choice is how to face it.
Eivor, forgive me. I have slain too many of my own people already. Cannot kill more.
Vikings use axes, Maraxa, clearly.
And you, Erka.
I mean, they did historically actually use axes and swords, but...
Would only get himself killed otherwise.
We took this camp together, so I'll ask no more of you. Return home, and let your friendship be a beacon to all peoples.
Exactly.
Godspeed, Eivor.
Right.
I pray you come back safe.
And their moveset is too limited to allow something like, you know, the Bearded Axe or the Dane Axe to go grab shield, hook it as a way to break the guard. Right, and so right with, I don't know, here, let me pull out one of these axes. With like this axe here. Oh, I'm currently in animation. Fine. With this axe right here. Right, theoretically you can go hook, pull, and then punch someone in the face with it. But their moveset doesn't actually allow that. Their animation set is too limited to allow that. Also, that animation wouldn't work on, say, you know, that axe. It wouldn't work nearly as well. That axe, it barely works at all. So, the beards are too short on these axes to necessarily enable that to work super well on the one-handed axe. So it's a limitation of what moves they can actually make to make sure every weapon has the same number of animations or the same number of different moves. And so it's an I don't love it, but it is also an understandable set of decisions. Oh, by the way, this is Hunwalda.
Surprise. Welcome.
Yes, I surprised myself for what it's worth. If I cannot be Elderman, I can at least honor my father by acting
Is that
as
just...
one.
Hang on, no,
My
no.
lord has sent you the best archers in Lincolnshire, and I am here
So,
to lead them.
Good.
Alfgar
We will rain
doesn't
death
actually
upon our enemies
do
today.
and show up in any of the battles.
Be ready.
Hunwald shows up in either case. Hunwald's outfit is really good, by the way. Just shoutouts to everything about him. Hey, look. There's a family pendant. Right, his outfit is one of the best ones, though the thing that stood out to me is that his sword is kind of crap. Like, polish your shit, my guy. I picked the actually competent Elderman. I know, it's shocking.
Ever my staunch ally, Lufina. Are your men ready?
They are. Bows strung and arrows fletched. We will harry the enemy from the flanks to keep them off your back. They will not have a moment's peace from us.
I know
Got
I
it.
can count on you, Lufina.
What are friends for?
So because we did Jorvik before we did this, we got Luvina. Actually, I think we're required to do Jorvik before this, because Luvina exists elsewhere. Here's Bearstan from Essex.
Bearstan, I'm glad to see you again.
He is fighting against
How's the
his
family?
liege lord, by the way.
Keeps my house and heart in order.
Right, he is an Elderman under
An Elvish.
Alfred.
He has not returned.
I hear stories of a man full of tempests, picking fights.
Also, yeah,
in
his
taverns.
illegitimate son with his now wife is
When hope is all we have.
has
I am sorry for your troubles.
gotten very upset
Glad for your help.
and
I have brought for you
is
a
in trouble.
ram of unsurpassed craftsmanship. Their gates will not hold
No,
long against it.
no,
It is a fine gift indeed. I'll make good use of it.
Fight hard, Eivor.
When have I done otherwise?
no, that wasn't his scabbard. That wasn't a scabbard for his sword. Let's take a look at it. Right, there. If this was a scabbard, I would expect to see a line right about there, where the blade enters the sheath. Nope, come on, well, spawn back in, please. Near as I can tell, that's just the condition of his sword blade. You know, actually, it's just kind of vibing on it in midair, actually. It's not, like, theoretically these would have a frog on it that it could go through. But, no, it's actually just vibing in midair, and his hand is hiding the fact that it's just there. On the outside. Right there, I bet this hand will never move so you can see it. Yup. Yep, they glued his hand to his hip to hide the fact that his sword is not attached to anything. Oh dear. Yeah. So Peter, you know, I think the character in the Essex arc who we can find, he should show up back in my camp after this arc, so we can talk to him. I think I don't know if the game actually wants that to be Rollo the Walker.
I'm thinking on the battle to come. Every conflict
I feel like yes, because he's supposed to be 17 now, and then in the early 900s he gets gifted Normandy and rules there for 50 years. So, right, this, but that, at the same time, this is really actually too early for him, because I think it's, what, in like 911 he gets gifted Normandy? That's actually a good question. Let's actually check the codex. Because if that is supposed to be, the timeline is dumb. I forgot that this existed. Rollo. We're first... Yep. True. This is actually supposed to be Rolfer the Walker. Okay. We know of Rollo first as a hot-headed youth that sailed from Norway to England during the latter stages of the Viking invasions. There he made a small reputation for himself, but history does not take account of him until much later, after his early promise was fulfilled in spectacular style in Francia. So yeah, this is actually supposed to be Rollo the Walker. Neat. Let me check something. I've got a copy of a 12th century chronicle that might mention him. Give me just a sec. That's 870s. Okay, cool. That actually tells us what year it is. Neat. So this is helpful. So according to the Annals of Roger of Hoveden, which is 12th century, but is based on multiple sources, including the so-called Anglo-Saxon Chronicle. In the year 876, the pagan king Haldene divided Northumbria between himself and his followers. Rhysea, king of the Northumbrians, died and was succeeded by Egbert II. Rollo, the pagan, a Dane by birth, with his followers this year entered Normandy, on the 15th day before the calends of December. He was the first Duke of the Normans, and on being baptized 30 years afterwards, was named Robert. So, yeah. So that tells us that the Essex arc is supposed to be in 876. Neat. Oh, Leander, you got to work. I see. Have fun, have a good night. Thank you so much for the subscription. Yeah. That's the only time it gets mentioned. So, neat, they clearly read a chronicle, and then they brought him back to England for no discernible reason. Yeah. The more you know. Hey look, it's Darelaf, that guy that we totally are good friends with, right?
Any advice before we begin?
Vice, you need none of that now.
No,
Stand
Ubba.
in no one's shadow.
Ubba, don't give us a big head.
From the son of Ragnar Lothbrok.
It may be that one day our paths lead us to doom, Eivor. But at least we can say the footprints we left were our own.
This is not a good idea.
Bishop Deolov. Strange to see
It would be strange, actually.
It may surprise
Again, not
you,
impossible.
but I was no stranger to horse and
but
hunt in my younger days.
It is
exactly.
We fight this day, Deolov. Not Britons, and not in Mercia.
It is Fulke I fight. A false Christian preaching a corruption of God's word. If I can assist in her downfall, I will.
Then you are welcome here, friend.
I actually appreciate how they make Darelaf actually participate in this, because they're actually putting effort into acknowledging that it is weird and justifying it, instead of having him be murder happy. Unlike, you know, Bishop Odo, William the Bastard's brother. So, right, they don't just make him D&D cleric Bishop Odo. They actually put effort into him, and I appreciate that.
You are quite the agent of chaos. Fulke's men are chasing.
Yeah,
their
Basim,
tails,
you didn't
not
help at
knowing
all.
Where you will strike next.
Porchester has neither the supplies nor the forces to keep us out now.
And you have bought time for your allies to arrive. Many have come, not least the bishop here.
As
Exactly.
I promised.
Right?
As the keeper of God's word, it would be
Thoughtful,
if I did not keep my word.
thoughtful portrayal of figures.
Now, if the talking is done, there's blood to be spilled.
Eivor, dark news. We found a letter on one of the dead. Fulke has called for aid.
Womp womp.
Reinforcements.
A Saxon army marches from Winchester.
Then my men and I will ride to meet them. We will harry them every step of the way
Alright.
to buy you time.
Darelaf,
Begin the assault at once.
good volunteering.
Or you might
Kinda
wish to
contradicts
defeat
the
your
thing you
allies.
just said,
If
right?
you've not done so already.
Warm words do thaw the chill of battle fear.
We march. When the sun sets on this day, Sigurd will be returned to us, and Fulke's head will be on a spike.
Let us begin.
And subtlety. Good beard. Pretty good beards going on. Yes. Yes, Darelaf was. And let's go. So, first things first. Oh gosh. First things first, the game is about to crash. Hopefully it makes it through the cutscene.
Did you enjoy
Second.
the gift I left you in Canterbury?
You will die today, Fulke, but your men may live if you come here to me and settle this alone.
We have nothing to settle. Die on these
Okay,
walls if
yeah,
you will.
cutscene is happening.
It is
Full K
your
is being
choice.
annoying.
No wall
The
is high
handles on
enough
those
to
axes,
keep
you are
me from
correct,
you.
Rat, were
Then
bad.
come.
Yeah, I know.
Your brother, if you can.
This game has a bad habit of everyone talking from the walls first
If you will
and not
fight
being
us,
sneaky and dishonorable
you
and
need
just
only
sending an arrow in.
follow his screams.
Nope. No one thought about this. No one thought about this at all. And you know, that may have been stone, KJ. I'm actually not sure. It definitely didn't look like it was metal, was it?
Say when they speak of this day, they will say we unleashed such rampant slaughter that Odin himself stirred on his throne to watch. They will say that ravens blackened the sky to feast on Saxon dead.
So before we actually get into the thing here, yeah, I'm gonna pull up. We're gonna take a look at this.
We carve our names into legend.
If it lets us.
I'm coming for you, brother.
We're gonna pull up actual Porchester Castle, and then we're gonna. Cool. You guys can actually see it here, right? Sort of. So we got like a thing going around and around over there. You know, it's like there's a hard corner here, and the actual outline is roughly square. But right, can you guys all see it reasonably well? Let's try and get an aerial of this. Perfect. Ba 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 ba. Nope, don't want that. Add image. Portchester Castle. So, I mean, we've got to rotate ourselves a bit, it looks like. Looks like probably twice based off where the tower is. Rotate 180 degrees. Perfect. Nailed it. We're great at the video game. The castle in the corner is in fact Norman. I am well aware, but they're still using it. They have the tower, so we are including the tower. So, you know, this isn't an awful depiction, right? They've basically assumed that the little round things here have this sort of wicker, this wooden and wicker thing built on top of it as extra defenses, which is fine. I'm not thrilled about that, but I also don't think that's actively ahistorical, just not as common as they want it to be. Also, I'm not sure why they just missed one. Right? If they're doing that, that's fine, but do it on all of them. And yes, the tower is on the wrong corner. So, whoops. The church is in the wrong corner, because the church is in the opposite corner from the castle. So really it's just that the castle is... Let's see, if that's sitting... Oh yeah, so, right, the tower should be in the front corner, so you can sort of see it here. That should be the tower, and the church should be where the castle is, it looks like, because let's flip that back around right way. Right, because, yeah, that's the same coastline, so yeah. That is absolutely a gameplay consideration. Basically, because we're going to fight through and around and over, so we want to end on the most dramatic point overlooking the cliffs here. And you don't want to start with the tower, even though the point of the tower being here, or, yeah, being here is for spatial control. Yeah. So... Right, it's an understandable alteration for the flow of how they want the fight to go, to increase in intensity all the way through. Because, yeah, if we look at where we're going, we go through here, around, up, and then over. So we need to build an intensity through that, and the best way to do that is... Exactly. Is to shift around the things. Also, yeah, this keep doesn't exist yet. This is a classic Norman keep from the 12th century. These walls are not perfectly square, right? The thing is perfectly flat and perfectly square. This is neither of those things. But overall, like, I don't know, this is... I'd give it a solidly mediocre. Solidly mediocre. As a representation of this castle, but importantly, you know, actually makes sense for gameplay considerations. There are good gameplay reasons why that is the result that we have.
So many battles and so few scores, Basim. What's your secret? I don't get hit. Aha! The simplest strategies are the best.
Indeed.
Clear the way! Let's take down that palisade!
Come on, no, that's a miss. Come on, there we go. Break that. Hey. Stop it. Stop it!
Your cowardice betrays you.
Another palisade!
God
We
damn
have
it.
to knock it down!
Let me freaking do anything, please. Okay, fine, we'll climb this. I can't climb that? What do you mean I can't climb that?
Break open that gate! Watch out for the oil! Courage, men! Let
There we go.
Gorge on
Hit that.
Saxon meat.
Okay, where's the next thing of oil? There it is. Where's the third one? Right there. Okay. Yep. Come on, everyone, light on fire. It is fire. Wait, what? What is going on? Oh, yes. There we go. By the way, this ram is our nice, hugely fancy ram that does good stuff. Right? Total protection. We wish all rams were like this. It would make our job so much easier. Now, I have to like actually do stuff. I have to actually do stuff for a moment. Gosh. Oh no. Okay, screw it. Let's just let's just get going instead of like thinking. Thinking's overrated. Oh wow, we have actual choices. Isn't it thrilling? Oh god. Well, that was a weird. What the heck is going on? There is some jank happening here. I hear you, but let me just do that real quick, okay? Okay. Nailed it. I'm just a little bit on fire, don't worry about it. Oh boy, so... Don't light yourself on fire, you're lighting the other guys on fire. God, they're all so bad at this. I assume it's flour? I have no reason to assume it's not flour. I don't exactly have a lot of reason to assume that it's flour either, except that sugar doesn't... Sugar makes no sense for the 9th century. So, you know, we're going to assume that it's... Nailed it. Hey there. Ow. Bloody spriggles. Okay, so I can either bomb it or I need to hit it with a spriggle myself. Ow.
Bad day to be uncertain.
Bring on! Damn these Saxons! I will make a path. They cannot
Will
hold us back.
I actually? I don't know what my path is. I don't have... You know, why don't we just go up to this one? And then we can shoot it from behind it. Yeah? That seems like a good plan. Can I actually, like, eat food? Oh. Okay, I guess someone else can do it if I get sufficiently ahead of schedule. Look at that auto aim. Makes me look way better at the video games than I am. Okay, now we're trying to get into the keep. See, we've now fought around and through, and around the square here. Oh yeah, these are super not, like, these are not historically accurate. They just need some kind of big bow to ruin people's days with. So, you know, whatever. By the way, something interesting, you know, while Portchester is a Roman fortification, the thing that stands out to me is that in the 9th century, this is still basically entirely Roman. Right? There's not a lot here that looks like a... sorry. Got distracted by the... death. Got distracted by inflicting too much death. There's not a lot here that looks like it is... Ow. Been built up recently, except for the little bits of wood on top of the things over there. That's basically it for the Roman era stuff. Ow. Goddamn. I'm sorry, from the early medieval stuff. Pretty much everything else is weirdly crenulated Roman material. So it's looking like how it does in like the 13th or 14th century, rather than how it does in the 9th century. And also not like, ends up looking closer to how it did in the 3rd century instead of the 9th. Right, it can't decide whether it's 3rd or 14th. But what is clearly not is 9th. I think that's how I want to phrase that. Exactly. So certainly the biggest alteration in the game's rendition of it from the Roman fortress, apart from the keep. You know, the keep. This keep here is a mess. But the only thing that's in period is the church, which is kind of a problem. Also, medieval torture chart.png.
Is this Sigurd's blood?
Yes, obviously. Jesus. Are you dumb, Eivor? I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. We can just hang out for a bit. See? The goon squad will follow me as I go try and loot everything that's not nailed down. And then realize I'm struggling with that because there's a thing above, but no way to get up there. So, I guess we'll have to climb up the outside later. Because that goes down. That doesn't go anywhere. Also, this is still Sigurd's blood. I don't know how his blood makes that design, but, you know, fair play to him.
Sigurd, every instant of your torment, Fulke will suffer tenfold.
Fair play. Okay. So yeah, look at Roman. I don't know, like they use crenellations on the Roman material so much that they've got to.
The church. Fulke must have taken him there. Come on, Basim.
Face us, Fulke. Your cowardice betrays you.
Right. No, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, they're... Ancient realm. Yeah, that's not... They don't use crenellations. They're not using... I mean, that's the point, right? The Romans didn't use crenellations of this style, right? Let's... If we can get to a spot where we're not actually, you know, being shot at, I could actually call... Yeah, the bird's not available right now. Fine, we'll have to find one somewhere else. Oh, by the way, once again, bad heraldry hours. Bad heraldry hours. The field should be blue, not red, and also there's a star just missing.
Watch my lead.
God, you just like missed everyone.
Jesus God, I'll keep the rat busy.
Stop. The weapon. Probably should heal. The weapon. Nailed it. Sorry, I understand I'm Sigurd's last time. I'm busy. I'm busy. Jeez. You guys are making it sound like he's about to die or something. Okay, so this stretch of wall is fine, right? I mean, except that this is Palisade. Right, this whole area is Palisade. But then you get here, and you've got these very pristine-looking crenellations. This isn't how they were constructed. Right, well, the idea of give people behind you to something, like, give the defender something to hide behind, was understood by the Romans. They didn't build them in this way. This could be Norman, this could also be like 11th century English, for this dude. I don't have strong feelings as to this one being either of them in particular. Yeah, both. There's not a lot. This is clearly pre-Romanesque, right? This is a pre-Romanesque church, which means it's really pre-12th century. Whether it's built in 1070 or 1000, I don't actually have a strong feeling. The style didn't change all that much.
Fulke.
You're looking so confident.
I have done all I could to help him, Ava. The rest is up to you.
No! No!
The lag, in the shocking turn of events, the lag right now is my game, not my stream.
I'm here for you. I have you.
Also, everyone say hi to Sigurd. We haven't seen him in a while.
Let me stay with him. You deal with Fulke.
Are we sure that's a good idea?
I'll come back for you. I promise.
Are we sure? Chat, are we sure this is a good idea? Well, that might be fine, but eh. Oh yeah, right, presumably we've been taking months. We've changed our armor set like 7 times. He hasn't. Also, is that... What are you holding? Just a piece of fabric. Okay. Fair play. No. That's reasonable. Fulke has a lot of stuff going on. I mean, I obviously hate the idea that, oh yes, the Gnostic heretic is an important member of the Order of the Ancients, because obviously Gnosticism is correct and understands reality that Christianity doesn't. I obviously hate that. I less obviously hate the Fulke's specific characterization, where she is...
You cower for me, Fulke, like a rat in the dark.
Oh yes, so dark, so spooky.
It is the search for the light.
Right, she alternates between being genuinely threatening and being almost very teasingly coded.
I could pull back the curtain for you, give you a glimpse of what lies beyond.
I need nothing from you.
Yeah. Do I care? Also, you know, your idea of hiding in the darkness is great, except
This ends
A pity to kill one with such potential.
Where you fight right now, Paladin?
If you will not raise your eyes to the light, I will bury you in the dark.
Oh, you can fight after all.
You meddle in matters. You are more than Sigurd.
Ah, she actually got an attack off. Lame. Truly a difficult boss. Oh no, the game crashed. Oh, phew, it saved itself.
Do you not wonder, Eivor, at the things
Truly
I
a
have
difficult
learned?
boss fight. I mean, I probably should have done something more to let her talk.
Sigurd
But
is an ancient one, an archer, Nephilim, Isu, call him what you will. He
those
is reborn.
no, hang on. What?
He's
You
my
can't just
brother
insert
and my
Archon.
gal, and your mindsick.
Hang on.
Everything
Since when were
ought to
the
be.
Isu being referred to as Archons? I mean, yeah, Nephilim for the Brendan plug. But the Archon one is the one that bothers me more. Since when were they saying that?
Damn you to hell!
What, you're saying you didn't want to just do this? I mean, all I did was lock Full K in a corner, stab her till I ran out of stamina, dive with the Valkyries to reset my stamina, and then continue stabbing her. That's all I did. That fight was truly not interesting. It could be interesting if you didn't try and cheese it, but the game makes it so easy for you to cheese it.
Nobody touch her. She is mine.
You are too late, Eivor.
Right.
I have opened
No,
your
I'm not the
brother's
most
mind to
familiar
the truth.
with Gnosticism,
That
but
is
you know, the
my
Demiurge and the Archons are not
you
the
will
same
go with me to the
entity.
grave.
Oh, also, just in case you needed Christ-like imagery, hello. No, let me photo mode. Damn it. I can't photo mode during the fight? Fine, we're just gonna have to kite her.
You can wound my flesh, but my work will live on for all time.
So, let's see, a crucifix with spikes on it that she's carrying to her own burial.
You are more like your brother than I realized, Eivor.
Uh-huh. With the Gnostic treating the weapon Christ. The Gnostic treating Christ as a weapon, and imitating Christ-like imagery in the classic image of Christ carrying his own cross. What? Heavy. Oh yeah, no. Incredibly heavy Christ symbolism. And I'm not honestly sure why. Right? In some ways this ends up foreshadowing the more Christian, or more directly Christian bent of the Templars going forward. Because they're the Templars, not the Order of the Ancients, after this game. But also, attaching that imagery to a Gnostic, despite this being one of the canon images of Christianity, is just weird. I'm not sure what's going on. Also, yeah, this is a perfectly round, cleared out area. Also, she's gonna get tired eventually, right? Also, this is a dumb weapon, right? The sword being a crozier type thing made some sense because the sword as cross imagery is extremely obvious and common and predictable as hell. And at least had some figment of subtlety, of being simultaneously religiously important and a warrior in the Order. all of that has gone out the window for dubious symbolism. Right? This is just incredibly dubious symbolism. Ow. I didn't even get knocked. I didn't even get hurt from that. It's incredibly dubious. Okay. And we don't even do anything with the cross in the end. Right? We could have at least done something with this cross. Some cool animation instead of our generic... What? Stop it, Odin. Don't do that.
You saved your brother.
Don't do that.
Animals we are. Spit and vomit. Shit soul. Sigurd is so much more. I gave him that understanding. That gift.
Uh-huh.
You gave him pain!
Odin is wrong literally every time here.
To awaken him.
I don't know how deeply I can express how much I despise this.
All that power. All that potential locked away. A god trapped in a prison of bones. Pain was necessary to free him.
Again, you know, Gnosticism.
Behold this terrible beauty. The beauty of the divine.
Hers was the great work, the highest achievement of humankind.
No, shut up, Odin.
You must carry it forward.
Sigurd.
Ooh, yeah.
Let me walk.
What do you mean you can walk? You can barely stand.
Eivor, I will fight.
Oh, and this is the... In case if you ever didn't realize that,
We delayed them as long as we could.
who Eivor was... that Eivor and Odin are the same, that line should be the giveaway.
Get Sigurd to a boat. I will hold them off till you're safely away.
Fight well, Eivor. Find us at the settlement when you can.
Right, because Tyr recognizes Odin as Idgr, the Mad One. And then assigns the line to him that's not actually real, but meh. Right, assigns that a line to him to recognize that. Looks at Eivor, calls Eivor Mad One. Mad One is Idgr. Idgr is a, like, Yggdrasil, is a name for Odin. Also, what the hell are we doing here?
Stand with me, Uba. We'll turn the tide.
A bunch of freaking annoying ass. Also, this game is still about to crash, so do be careful. I would not be surprised if this game crashes before we're done. Ow. Ow. Could you not? Please? Please? Thanks, Eva. Oh god, I cannot see anything for my 7 frames. I have no frames right now. Holy god. No, Eivor, you're supposed to be having a character arc right now. But don't say for Odin, you're supposed to be having a character arc. How are you supposed to have a character arc if you still think Odin's good? Oh god, I can't see shit. Okay, here we go. actually, shockingly, we'll probably get to that next week. Maybe we'll get to this week. There's a lot of like cutscene filler here that's gonna cause an issue, but hey, look at that. Also, Alfred is notably absent from this last assault. It's like they gave us one more fight after our cathartic end. Right, we have our cathartic end, we beat Fulke into a pulp, have our cutscene, and then they give us one more fight?
Is that the last of them?
And then the game
We've
chokes.
beaten them back for now, but without Guthrum's army, we do not have the numbers to hold this fort.
We found Sigurd.
But
that is what
they
matters.
already pulled that trick, right? But I think that's why they did it this time. Is they just didn't pull, they already pulled that trick in Oxford. So they didn't want to pull the same story beat twice? Even though it makes no sense. Well, right, he knows exactly what Fulke is doing. He knows what the goal is. And he knows what's going on, so... Right, either this is Alfred playing 5-dimensional chess, or being really dumb.
Guthrum was hasty in his judgment, Eivor. You are fit to stand with the best of us. Go to your brother. The words of one beloved will heal him faster than herbs. I will see to matters here.
Okay.
May the gods guide you, Uba, until we meet again.
Yep, sounds good.
There's one more thing.
What are you doing still talking to me? Enough goodbyes. Go to Sigurd.
Yes.
Fair play.
Be well, Uba.
Fair play. No, you got me.
Gonna... Seems we have won.
A great victory. Not even these walls could stand against us.
This land will be ours in time. What now for you?
Uba and I will go west, driving the Saxons before us. Alfred will not hold the crown much longer.
I hope one day to see you both there.
Yep.
I would like that.
So, sorry, let's just take a look at this map here. The extent of west there is Hamptonshire. Right, that's the only place that is west left. So if they are pushing west, driving Alfred before us, they're going to proceed to do literally nothing and make no progress while we clear here. And here. And here. And here. Just want to throw that out there.
That was exhilarating. Reminds me of my younger days.
Had you not delayed those reinforcements, we might never have succeeded. You are brave for a priest.
Do not underestimate the faithful. We give our lives
Once again,
to a God we cannot see
in contrast to
or touch.
Fulke's deeply
There is
bizarre
no
Gnosticism,
greater bravery
we have an
than-
actually nuanced representation of Christianity from a friendly character. Who's crying?
Duvina, I'm glad to see you made it through.
Be proud, Eivor. You found Sigurd against the odds.
I found his shadow. I must hope that the scars Fulke has inflicted on his mind will heal.
Well,
Sigurd is strong. It will take more than pain to break him.
You did not see him, Luvina. There was an emptiness in his eyes.
I am sorry
yeah.
to hear that. Let us hope for the best.
How are these two doing?
We
You
could
know,
not
our
have
totally
taken
relevant
this fort
optional
without
characters.
Your archers, Hunwalde. My thanks.
Could
Oh, it was nothing, you know. All in a day's work.
I may
sure?
need call on them again one day.
Oh, darn.
Was this not the only... Right.
You're in my camp.
Because I was hoping... Well, never mind.
Birsten, your ram was invaluable in breaching this
That was actually a really nice
A
rap.
trifle in comparison
Fair play to
to
them.
the great service you have rendered me.
You will have a good story to tell Alvida upon your return.
There is that. But battle is not so thrilling and glamorous as the stories tell.
Yeah,
I
it kind
shall
of sucked,
have
to be honest.
spruce it up a little.
That hand shall never leave his sword. He shall fight left-handed. Okay. Anyway, you know, we've got more places to be. like here. We are almost at the end of the stream. We've got one more quest of, oh god, everything's terrible. And then we shall call it. You know, I feel that. That is actually right. I did not notice that it was John Delancey, but it is totally John Delancey. Oh, by the way, everyone's not here. Right? Gunnar is not there. Red is not there. I wonder where everyone is. Could we ever possibly guess? Celebrations. Sigurd.
Sigurd Jarl, back where you belong. I missed you, my brother.
Yeah, you missed me. Once or twice, I hear.
Hey.
What?
What?
You took your time to find me. Was it for this? To enjoy your time on my throne?
No, that was a training dummy, KJ. That was just a training dummy.
And you slew all those who questioned you.
That is not what happened. Ranvi will tell you.
Oh yeah, we'll see. My dear wife, brought to me as a gift by her clan to pacify my ambition. Yes, I'm sure she will be the one to tell me the truth.
Sigurd. Sigurd.
What did that witch
Stop channeling Dag.
You cannot even begin to imagine the things I've seen.
Stop it.
What I've learned. Born of gods is who I am.
Stop it.
Born, a Roman Mars. I know who I am. I know my destiny, and you will not hinder me.
Okay. Okay. Now, think about how Tyr is characterized in the Asgard arc.
Forgive me. I am faint. Tired of the day and all that has passed. I need air.
Right, Tyr is actually really chill in the entirety of the Asgard arc.
He's been this
Tyr
way since
is
his return.
super chill.
Could you speak with him? Settle his mind.
I mean, no.
I can try.
I mean, according to Tacitus, Tewas is Mars. So, right, the idea that that is a Roman Mars is Tewas is fine. I don't think that's a problem.
Basim, will you not join us?
In time, I may celebrate.
But
tonight is a melancholy mood.
Unless if there's some weird stuff going on with who Mars the Isu is.
Do not let Sigurd's present mood upset you. He spoke warmly of you as we sailed here. I believe he still trusts you more deeply than he can express.
We trust each other.
That is clear. Enjoy the feast, Eivor.
Oh god, no, fuck. Sorry, I forgot about the metaplot juice. You're right, Johnny. I had insufficient metaplot juice flowing through my veins. You are correct.
Where is Sigurd gone?
You were correct. He totally should see the Roman ones as rivals. Mother.
I need your eyes, my friend.
God, I hate that so much. In their obsession with Rome, as part of this story, they end up contradicting their metaplot lore in order to have him reference Rome, because Sigurd is a Romaboo, like the developers of this game. It's not like it would just not say that he's Tyr. Right? Why is he saying he's a Roman Mars? Why would he not use the much more culturally familiar Tyr? he has no reason to have ever said not call himself Tyr, apart from the fact that it's spoilers. Anyone who hasn't, like, Googled it once.
What are you doing here? I was looking for you. Sigurd.
Dag died defending my honor?
So he claimed.
But he was a fool. My honor needs no defense.
You sure on that, Sigurd? You really...
Unblemished.
I offered him a way out, but...
Say nothing more of the past. It is gone. There is a rift as deep as death between then and now. I was tested, Eivor, in a crucible of blood and fire. And in my agony, I was reborn.
No.
You may think me less than I was, but this is not so. I am greater than before. My mind is a wellspring of prophecies. Visions
Then
that
you
tell
could
me what truly am.
tell us, you know?
For all that, I am grateful for my suffering.
Also, you're doing he's got the crazy eyes going on, which is fair.
All you say makes little sense.
Oh yes, I will continue to not explain this.
Fulke too, despite her cruelty.
Also, Basim saw that. Wonder how he can do that.
It stands before you. You must look harder, Eivor. Deeper. See for yourself what they found in me.
I don't want to, though.
My greater self.
I really...
I don't know what that means.
I really...
Look, this is the face
No, it's not.
of God.
It's the voice of a god. You've got the same voice actor, but your face looks nothing alike.
My truest friend. Return to where he is.
If you shave the beard, maybe there's a chance. But we've seen the face of Tyr, and it looks nothing like you, apart, well... I said, maybe if you shave the beard and get rid of the tattoos, it'll start looking.
By the past, a place I can no longer see. I fear our paths diverged long ago. Go. I wish to be alone. Return to my feast and drink for me. Celebrate the days to come in my name.
Yeah. We are not going to get answers to that particular question, chat. We are never going to get answers to that question. You know, Johnny, that sounds way more plausible. Also, did you just sleep in that armor? We just slept in that armor. That sounds painful.
Seems the wind calls me back to Randi. Best tell her the good news.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hold on. Alright. What is our good news?
What happened yesterday? You and Sigurd disappeared during the feast. And when he returned, he went straight to our room without a word.
We talked for a time. I asked many questions, but got few answers. I wish I could say more. Sigurd wants to blame
on
me
the
for every
Roman,
mishap that has befallen him, but gives me no
on the Roman
credit for his
thing,
rescue.
there's
I
this
don't
weird
understand.
dichotomy,
Yet he
right?
does speak
Because
with you. With me, he has gone totally silent. So, what now?
This is for Suthsexe. We burned it to the ground to save one man. Yet he's barely the man we were searching for.
Quite so.
yeah, this was not a good decision. Hey! Look at that. The 3 statues there are the 3 good arcs. And then there's Winchester, which we'll do eventually, I guess. I mean, let's think about how much we've got left. Basically, we've got the 3 story arcs. Here, we've got Winchester, that's 4 weeks. We've got, Yunheim, that's a 5th week. We've got 1 week to kind of clean up everything we missed across the time. We've got 1 week in Norway. And then we've got Hamptonshire to finish off the game. So, if I'm counting right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more weeks of this game? This game is so bloody long. Anyway, on the Roman thing, right? The super weird part is that a lot of these Roman sites that they include are actual Roman sites. You know, there's a bunch of them. And not all of them are real, but most of them are real. And most of them are actually done, you know, moderately. Not amazingly, but not atrociously either. Apart from having issues of scale. 50-meter tall things is kind of insane. But they're doing it at the exclusion of everything else, which is kind of the problem. So anyway, when we're doing Glaucester kind of depends on when we get a chance. Yeah, kind of depends on when we can get a Welsh specialist in to look at it and go, what the hell? But we'll have guest stars on for Glaucester. I also am hoping to have a guest on for Nottinghamshire, and a guest on in the cleanup episode. So we're gonna have some friends coming up, on also in the other hand. So we're gonna try and have a bunch of guests coming up in the last part here if I can get everything organized. It'll be fun. In the meantime though, as I said, next week, or on Wednesday I should say, is Valheim with subscribers. If you are subscribed to this channel here on Twitch, you will be welcome to join us multiplayer, and then if we still have open slots, we might open it up. So if you're interested, make sure you're subscribed here. Then we'll be trying to dig into that for a few hours to figure out what makes it Viking-y. Otherwise, we'll be back with more AC Valhalla, same time, same place next week. And I hope you all have a good rest of your weekends, and I'll catch you all in the usual places. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel and join the Discord server to get a talk with me other times, and to not miss any other videos as well. So, the same time, same channel, same mod game. Anyway, I'll catch y'all later. Bye. Oh yeah, sanity check. Since our usual Gazician is not here, sanity check. Jerk Sigurd is gonna drain it real fast, but we're doing okay.